Okay, we're about to get started. What's going on, Lorenzo? What's going on, everybody else that is pouring in? We obviously have a big show today, so we're going to get started with the shoutouts. I'm going to pull that up real quick. Give me a little bit of time, and I do have to get some cereal because I'm going to need the energy. I decided to go see the Mario movie tomorrow. Just a little update before we get started. I decided to see the Mario movie tomorrow at 12:40 specifically because I looked at the seating arrangement and I did notice it wasn't all sold out. Now I probably am 100% wrong and that some people will show up there. However, at the 12:40 showing, I'm not sure if it will be sold out. I'm just looking at the patterns from many years ago. Like, if it's spring break and everybody's off of school, there's no way that the kids are going to want to wake up and wake up early around 11 or maybe 10 to get to the movie on time by 12:40 or something like that. I don't understand. I don't think that would be the case. But I wanted to get in there as early as possible before, obviously, just nothing but kids are there. So I don't know. I hope I have a great time. Like I said, if it's just too many fucking kids, I'm walking out. Fuck it, I'm gonna go walk out. Probably see John Wick or the Nike Air movie. I don't fucking know. Long story short, I am hoping that my experience is not ruined, because if it is, I'm just gonna wait for that shit to come out on Blu-ray, because there's no fucking way I will go back any other fucking day going into Friday or even away from Friday, knowing how many, everybody knows Mario, but when the movie is certified hot fire by the public, people will go multiple times. They will bring their family, they will bring their kids, and I'm not gonna be dealing with that bullshit. So, I was able to get a middle row. I like to be in the middle of the theater, so I can see straight at the screen. So I'm gonna do that. It's very nice out today. I'm gonna check the weather tomorrow. It's probably gonna be very nice. So, probably head on over to Five Below, get some cheap snacks, walk back over to the movie theater, get some nice exercise. Cause there's a mall. There's like a shopping center across from the movie. I'm really irritated specifically because movie theaters before the pandemic used to open up a lot earlier. Before 12, it would be like 11. I would go to some movies at fucking 10. So again, that would be just JTech time. Like, I could go to a movie at that early, no one else would be there, and I basically have the whole theater to myself. I don't have to worry about noise or anything. But there are movies that I've seen where it was a packed house and I didn't have a problem. But I know Mario is regarded by kids, even though we grew up with Mario and we played Mario after we were kids. Like, me, I still hop on Dreams and play Mario I'm in my fucking 30s. I know niggas in their 40s and still playing Mario. I just ain't gonna buy a Switch for that shit though. Let me see. Let me get over here and do the topics. Let me chat it up. Let me see who's in the chat. Lorenzo's in the chat. Worldwide is in the chat. Quanvo is in the chat. What's going on? Damn, you said Shazam 2 was better than Black Adam. Oh, that's nice to hear, because I want to see that movie. I liked Shazam 1. It wasn't like the perfect movie, but it was really good where it counted. There were parts. There's always parts in every movie, if you critique it enough, that you can add better. But I like the new suits and everything. I think it's gonna be a dope. Shazam is a underrated hero. Like, he's been around as long as Superman, but he just never got that shine. It's sad to see the movie not be successful, because he's a really good hero. And DC, I feel like DC, they wait too long to fucking show off some of these heroes, and it's just fucking stupid. Okay, I just want to make sure we got that. So, the stream is good. Diagnostics are done. I have posted a new video on my Twitter account for Dreams right as we were going live. I will have the video during the live stream, so you don't have to go to Twitter if you don't want to. But if you wanted to go look over there while I get the stuff situated. So we are still at 9,503 subscribers. So the poll above is accurate. We're gonna go on over to our members, and I believe we're still at 39. I haven't checked it since Sunday, but I believe we're still at 39. I don't think anybody dropped off yet. So it is 11:09. So by the time I start giving the shout outs, it's probably gonna be. Now, I know y'all hearing the fucking birds outside. Sorry, I'm just trying to get some air and stuff. So I'm gonna close the window if the birds chirping is too much. They seem to love to fucking annoy the fuck out of me. But it is what it is. We are no longer at 39. We are actually at 40 members. So again, congratulations. Let's see what we got. They say 16 What is this one? What's that one? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's 40. It's the fucking birds. I know that. Let me close this fucking window. Man, they have too many fucking analytics. That's why I never go into that shit for real. Like, there are so many analytics when it comes to the earn section or the membership section. They can divide that shit into genders and where you live, all that shit. One of these days we gotta talk about some of that stuff, about where some of you guys are living at and stuff like that. That's cool. Okay, so we now have 40 members. Our next goal will be 50. If you want to become a member or subscriber, this is your time to do so. We have about 9 minutes. I'm going to run through this real quick. Viper Reap's Corner is our first and only hero right now. That's the membership that is at $9.99. Then we have PS Silent Knight. He's a hunter. Hunter's pricing is $4.99, and then Legends, they're $1.99. It's the cheapest that YouTube allowed me to go years ago. I tried to change it. They won't let me change it. I will have to delete the shit and then make a new one to see if they allow me to have a new one. So what I'm thinking about doing is test trialing a new membership and then see if it lets me go below $1.99. But I highly doubt it, because when I created this shit years ago, I tried to. So again, Legend status is $1.99. If you wanted to become that member, you can do that shit. That's what most people do. So you can do that. This is your time to become a member or a subscriber. You got 8 minutes, so we can give you a proper shout out. So let's get started with the full membership. Viper Reap's Corner, he's a hero. PS Silent Knight, he is a hunter. Dadley Pierre, he is a legend. Dez, he's a legend. Vegan VR King, he's a legend. Okay, here's the straight one. Nick Victory Fire 007, Frantic Animator, Seattle Chef, Kyle, Verge Brizzle, Shane, Jeff B Gaming, James Williams, Targs, A Real Boomer, Caution, Lorenzo, It's Daps, Ghostface, State of Mind. They're all hunters. Then we got Autumn 316, Briarios, I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming. They're all legends. Then it gets tricky for a little bit. We got Ramon 5654, he's a hunter. Cedric, he's a legend. Henry Heck, he's a hunter. Arnold, he's a legend. VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, they're legends. Cyber Dragon, he's a hunter. Rebel Rick Gaming, Gamer Goon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, they're all legends. Frostbite Slash, he's a hunter, and Arcane Head 97, he is a legend. Like I said before, Arcane Head 97 is our oldest member, and he has a gold military ranking medal by his name. So if you ever see him in the chat, he normally doesn't pop up when we're live. Well, if you ever do see him in the chat, you'll see a special sticker by his name. Everybody else has like been a member for a long ass time. You have like the official PlayStation Legion logo with the hand holding the controller. But Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite, both of you guys are going to get the gold medal probably next month, because it looks like if you're a member over 35 months, that's when you get that medal. That lets people know you've been a member for over 35 months. And the only two people I see about to get that shit real soon is Caleb Kaiser and Frostbite, because you both became a member at the same time 35 months ago. So those are the members. 40 members, people. I know I'm not the best when I'm reminding you guys to do shit, but when I do remind you to do shit, you guys do remember. We're going to try to boost those merchandise as far as the shirts, because I made, like, again, we only got 4 logos. There's 2 Xbox shirts and there's 2 PlayStation shirts. There's one with the PSLOG logo with the hand holding the controller. Then there's another one for news and updates. So that's what we got. And then we got no games for Xbox and bots. So you have 4 different merchandise to pick from. But in those 4 designs, there's like hoodies, tank tops, t-shirts, socks, posters, shit like that. So all you have to do is type in PSLOG.store on your internet browser. It will take you straight to the shop. I'm paying for that website name, and I've been paying for it for years. We have to make that shit do something, okay? So PSLOG.store, or you can go to the my YouTube channel and scroll over to the store section, and all the shirts and hoodies and tank tops should be there. It's springtime, so maybe you don't need a hoodie. Maybe you just need a tank top or a t-shirt. We have that. We also have long sleeve shirts as well. Different colors: black, orange, pink, purple, whatever, white, gray. I just clicked all the boxes because I didn't know what favorite colors. There are some designs which they're only like black or whatever, because I didn't want the logos to clash. I'm happy that we're all getting the support that we need. We're going to get these games. We're going to cover these games. That's what we're going to do here. So again, big shout out to you guys. I will be adding 1 video clip to the PC. I'm scared to do it while we're live. To the PC gameplay section for the live stream, and when we talk about the PC debates, because I will open them up starting today. So again, 40 members as of right now. I'm looking at the analytics, and I'm gonna go over to the super chats and give the last 3 people their shout outs. And that will be Frostbite Slash, Viper Reaps Corner, and Steady Flow. Those are the last 3 people that gave a super chat. Frostbite Slash, Viper Reaps Corner, and Steady Flow. 2 of the 3 people are members of the channel. Steady Flow is a mod. Big shout out to you guys. Viper Reap, I think I remember not adding your name on the members for scrolling. I was supposed to do that, but you did it on Sunday, and but don't worry, I'm gonna get that shit. Actually, I can get that shit right now. I can fix that shit in post. Let's hope nothing fucks up. I would hate for that to happen, because I don't want to start this shit over. Okay, Tech University. Cloud became. We're gonna call him Tech University. That's the name. He became a member. He became a hunter. So big shout out to Tech University for becoming a member of the channel. I just saw that. Big shout out to him. He may be dropping in. Okay, I have added him to my channel. I've also added Worldwide Studio to the channel, people that post gameplay. So we have about 10 people in the channel section for this YouTube channel that let you guys know, hey, well, they're this dude, this dude, this dude, they have content. If I'm not live one day, let's say I take a vacation, I'm not available on Saturday, or something happens during the week, work or anything like that happens, there are people in my channel section that make content. There are people that play games. So please, you know, after the stream, go check them out. They're always going to be there. We're going to find a really nice way to give them a permanent shout out. So what we got going on here is we got the timer. We got PSLOG members text names. So I'm just going to add just add Tech University here. And that will be you. That's Viper Reaps. That'll be first person. I hope I'm getting this right. So that'll be Tech Universe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, right? It's Tech Dash University. That's what. Let me go make sure. I was gonna put Tech University, and that's why I had to go back and look. So it's Tech Dash University. Okay. So Tech University and Viper Reaps Corner have been added to the permanent scroll members. So we're good on that. I'm going to click done on that. We're all good down the bottom. Okay. Anybody else want to become a member? At this specific time, we will add your name. Give me 3 more minutes until I finish the shout outs for the chat. Again, let's hope this shit don't fuck up, man. I have faith in this laptop. I'm just always scared to do shit live because that one time something happened. Let's see. What was this? And this is right here. What is this called? PC gameplay. So when I did that, it was there. So it should be in the captured gameplay or Cyberlink videos, because I downgraded it in order to put it. There we go. There's the fan. So it's a low quality video, so it should be good. Yeah, I just added it. Okay. So this is not me playing. This is just gameplay that I captured from the laptop. There are 4 to 5 videos that you will see rotating while we finish the shout outs for the chat. If you're in the chat right now, make yourself known so we can catch you and give you a proper shout out. Okay? With that being said, True, what he posted something in Red Alerts that I saw fucking last week. This nigga be late as shit. Goodness. Damn, he's late as fuck. I swear to God, I already saw that roadmap. God damn. Oh, goodness. I looked at the Red Alert, my eyes popped out of my head. I was like, bro, we got some Red Alert shit? Okay. Let's get this stuff started. Okay, so first of all, we're going to Give a shout out to Lorenzo Carlson as the first person in the chat. He is a member, a subscriber, and a mod. We have Worldwide Studio. He is a subscriber and a mod. I don't know what's going on with the visual here. There's something flickering. Don't know what that's all about. That could be the video in question. We will figure that out in a little bit. I'm just gonna pause it on my screen. There we go. Then we got Quanvo. He is a subscriber and a mod. What's going on, bro? Autumn 316. A new subscriber, a new mod, and a new member. Big shout out. No. Sorry. You're a new subscriber and a new member. I haven't given you the mod yet. I think I'm gonna give you the mod next week. So, because I think you've been subscribed for a while, but you got on my radar about 2 weeks ago. So, I think at the end of this week, probably around the Sunday show, I'm gonna give you the moderation. I try to like wait about 3 weeks to a month to give somebody the mod. We got Nova Red. He is a subscriber and a mod. We got Dadley Pierre. He's a mod, a subscriber, and a member. Viper Reaps Corner, a mod, subscriber, and a member. We got Caution here, a mod, subscriber, and a member, and our very new member, Tech University, aka Cloud with a K. He'll be joining me in a little bit to talk about the PC situation. Nelson Gaming is here with us. He is a mod and a subscriber. And we got my boy Brian. Brian Gaming made it this morning. As always, he's a morning person. He is a subscriber as well as a mod. Fish and Chips is here with us again. Funny name. He's been sticking it out with us for the last 2 weeks, I believe. So good shit on that. Current is with us. He is a subscriber and he's always here. He used to have the belt, but he no longer has the belt. Worldwide Studios, hiding the truth from me, has the fucking belt. And he has the belt until the end of this month. So congratulations, L Champion Worldwide Studios. I believe that's all we got. Anybody want to become a member at this point in time? If you want to become a subscriber at this point in time, you can do so through the video, but I can't guarantee that I will see it when I get in my zone. Anybody want to become a mod, a member of the channel or a subscriber, so I can give you a proper shout out, or you can see that shit scroll over and I can, give you a proper shout out. Okay. Quality check before we get started. Is the quality good? I did something with the Elgato and I'm not sure if it's good or bad. I'm looking at the live stream. Everything seems normal. So I just wanted to know if everything's good. Okay. I'm excited about this Mario movie because I know it's going to be hot fire. But I'm not excited because I think it's gonna be nothing but little kids in there, and I'm gonna be fucking pissed. So it sucks when you're, a gamer and you want to see a gamer movie, but then that game so happens to, be now loved by kids, and you're older, and it's just weird. It's kind of like going to watch a Disney movie, like it's gonna be fucking good, but you already know it's gonna be fucking kids in there, so it's like, like John Wick. I have not saw John Wick. I don't want to hear nobody's mouth. I want to rewind. I want to see this. I want to see that again. I want to see that shit digital, so I can rewind and fast forward as much as I want. I don't think I will be fast forwarding, but there are some movies and TV shows that are so fucking cringy that you have to. With that being said, we got Spooky Dookie in the chat. What's going on, Spooky Dookie? Very funny name. We got Spooky Dookie in the chat. Okay. If nobody else at this specific time wants to become a member, get a shout out and have your name scrolling down the bottom. it is perfectly all right. Going once is almost 11:30. Going twice, sold to the dude over there with the fucking belt. Okay, let's get started. What's going on, Wanka76? I'ma ask again for a quality check. Is the quality good for the video? Is everything good? Just making sure. Video quality and sound quality. I want to be sure that we're good today because we got a lot to cover. Okay? Cool. So, we're getting started. We got 42 people watching. I'm hoping you guys hit the like button because it's cheap, it's easy, and it's free. So let's get started. Oh shit.
Apparently you got one. Apparently you got one more.
Got one more what?
You said you got a lot to cover.
You
I don't know.
I'm gonna let you take it away.
No. It's something you want to have to talk about because, to be quite fair, I didn't beat the game, so I can't talk.
Okay, so what is it?
But Sancho apparently has gotten his roadmap.
That was last week.
DLC.
You're late.
Yeah. Well,
we covered it last week on one of the streams.
well, what is it? What is it? Article said it was 7 hours ago.
I don't know. Maybe they got like a new bit of information, but they gave the roadmap. They gave a screenshot of the roadmap last week. Like, I know about the Dead Island crossover content. I know about all that.
What the fuck did this article say it was 7 hours ago?
Bro, that's what I be telling you. They be trying to like bring shit out that's old, like it's new again, because they have nothing to cover.
I'm done.
I know, right? I be telling you, man, like that. Hey, that's how it is, man. I be telling y'all that's how it is. Okay, we good? Okay, let's continue. Cloud, you can join in whenever you want, bro. I want to get this PC port debate. Hey, what's going on, bro? I want to get the PC port debate shit out the way, and I also want to bump your mic up just so you can be heard. So Tech University is our new guest. He is in the channel section. He does make content, and he's gonna be with us whenever the fuck he wants. He has an open membership to be on a panel, and I talked to him last night. We had a long ass chat last night. We are opening the PlayStation Legion as far as the Discord. It's been open, but if you have a mic, if you got something on your chest you want to get off your chest, you are welcome here. Okay, anybody in the chat, you can build up that confidence and you want to be here and talk shit out, that's cool. Do it. Okay. We all have different backgrounds, whether you guys believe it or not. We got Henry Heck, which is a big supporter of this channel, a big supporter of Discord. He has 2 different handhelds, 3. He has a Steam Deck. He has something else. He has the Vita. He has the Switch. You know, he can play on PC, he plays on PlayStation. So many of the PlayStation Legion gamers, we have so many different backgrounds that we support. Like it's just not PlayStation, but PlayStation is the system that brought all of us together. But it's not the primary platform of. It is the primary platform of most of us, but it's not the only platform we play on. And
we got True Witty, the good old Xbox.
Yes, True Witty is our local Xbox expert. Anytime we need to learn about Xbox, we talk to my boy True Witty. What's going on, games?
That's good, man.
So, Cloud.
Yes, sir.
As we talked about last night, I'm gonna officially say it publicly. I am opening the PC debates again. The doors to the PC debate are open. If you're a PC fan, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to contact me with the multitude of fake accounts that you use to follow my every fucking move. So get on it. It's open. Our discussion, again, me and Tech University talked about this last night. The discussion would be fake PC fans that have been port begging for PlayStation exclusives finally get their wish, but their PCs are too weak to run the game the way that they bragged that they were going to run years ago. Now, when I say years, PC fans started talking about that, I would say, about 2019, when we got the announcement that, Death Stranding was going to PC 8 months after. But even before that, when Crash Bandicoot had went over, when all these other games went over, and a question I was asking PC fans when I was still doing the debates is, hey, did you pick this game up? Did you pick up Neo? Did you pick up Neo 2? And over and over and over again, they would tell me in these discussions and these debates, oh, that's not my type of game. No, I didn't pick it up. Oh, I didn't even know it was out. So the multitude of PC fans are begging for these games. And many, many years ago, when other types of games were going to PC that were not like made by Sony, they were going to PC and the PC fans weren't picking it up. Now we have a little bit of knowledge to why they didn't pick it up. Because if most of the PC fans are running The Last of Us Part 1 in PS3 settings, and The Last of Us is a 10-year-old game. It was remade last year. In June, it's going to be the 10-year anniversary of The Last of Us. So if the PC fans are running The Last of Us Part 1 in PS3 settings, why did they say they didn't want to pick up a PS3 10 years ago to play The Last of Us if that's the extent of their fucking PC? Are you guys following me in the chat? A lot of their PCs can only do PS3 level power.
Jay, because they were cheap then and they're cheap now.
Again, I'm asking a question for people in the chat. I want them to be engaged. I understand what you're saying, but that's not what we gathered. What we gathered online is that they had it like that. They have the most powerful PCs. They can run circles around consoles, but the majority of them, it's not like that.
Here's the thing. But here's the one thing I actually gather, and I believe it's the issue, right? A lot of PC players, they buy, let's say they buy a powerful PC for the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to upgrade any their parts because it costs a lot of money. And the problem is
a lot of money though. Woody, what's a lot of money? Because
to them, like $1,000 for just a graphics card is a lot of money to some people.
Well, we live in a new age. That's nothing.
I know that, but what I'm saying is that for some people, that's a lot of money. So when they're playing, they got the highest quality PC and all, they can run circuits around consoles. That's just probably for this gen, and the next gen they can't do shit because console probably surpassed them already. But so they don't want to admit that.
This is what I want to say to you, Truity. Truity, this is what I want to say to you. And I talked to Tech University about this yesterday. We was on a Discord for a long time, or into the early morning, and we know that a lot of the PC fans that were attacking me, they were teenagers. They were little ass kids. And we know they didn't have the money like that. Yeah. But they were the ones putting that type of information on the internet. We're going to get your game. I'm going to run it at this. I'm going to run it at that. But in respects to what they were saying, they really weren't talking about what their PC was capable of. They were talking about their favorite live streamer, their favorite YouTubers, and how beastly of a rig they have. So those
YouTubers are what convinced them to go to PC, but the problem is they're not getting a powerful enough PC to do anything that they're claiming they can do.
And most of these YouTubers, bro, are getting sent 4090s. They're not buying.
Yes.
Oh, exactly.
Yes, they're not buying.
Yeah. The content creators, the high level ones, they're getting sent that shit. They're to promote it. They're not buying that shit. So if they're getting sent that shit and they're not buying it, then what do you think the lower level PC fans are doing? They're not doing anything. They're not buying that shit at all.
And the other problem is, even if you get a high level graphics card, you need to now upgrade your motherboard. Like, you know, I mean, you can't have an old motherboard with a fucking high GPU. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can't have a high GPU with low CPU. You gotta upgrade all of that stuff. So it's like you can't just upgrade one part and everything's all okay now. You gotta upgrade you gotta upgrade your system.
So my problem is we need to start preferencing, like we need to start putting modifiers in questions, right? The whole thing of what do you have, right? Instead of saying I have a PC. Nah, the first thing you should say is I got a 3060.
There you go. When I talk to people about my PS5, you can ask anybody, what do I say? I got a PS5 digital. I will never say I got a PS5 physical, because that's wrong. That's not the unit I have. I don't want anybody to be confused.
Since I ran into you.
Yeah, exactly. I've always let people know, no, I got a PS5 digital. It's not that I'm proud of it. It's just I don't want people to get confused. Because, see, if I had a physical, people would be like Games for Eternity does all the time. Hey, bro, you can get this. This game is on sale. You know, you can get this physical. I was like, I got a digital. If I didn't let him know, he would be recommending me games that are physical on sale that are cheaper or older, and I can't get those games because I don't have that system. So it's always important to make sure everybody knows what you're fucking with.
You don't have the required unit. You don't have the required unit.
Exactly. So I don't understand why PC fans don't want to be like that. Let people know what you got.
Because it's, you know, as I said, it's this elitist mentality that they've gathered from these YouTubers. Oh, I am elite now. Once you get a PC, you are an elite. You are in a class of your own. Of course, you're in a class of your own. You can't do shit in your class, like it's freaking stupid.
But you know what's so funny, man? Like with these PC peasants, what they be doing out here, bro? It's like this. They say they got this.
Cut that on.
Fucking rig.
We don't like
that. They say, oh, I got this 4090 or 3080, whatever, the higher end graphic card. But that's equivalent to you just having a blazer or a suit, like having just the blazer and not the rest of the suit. You don't got the fucking flat.
Yeah, no. You know what it is. You know what it is, game. You know what it is, game. You know what it is, game.
It's not a suit.
You know what it is. You know what it is, game stuff. You know what it is, game. It's like I'm gonna give you a very, very interesting quality of thought. It's like having you have a Gucci blazer on, right?
Illegal.
You have a Walmart suit underneath.
And you got some Skechers on.
Oh,
I'm just saying, like I know where True Witty's going with this, and this is not to joke on the majority of PC fans, but maybe we should, because we don't have an accurate assessment outside of the Steam what was it? The Steam poll that happened a couple years ago, where they showed that the majority of people on PC are playing on things that are lower than 1080p. Well, that was a red flag. We didn't take it at their word. PC fans knew it was the truth, but they didn't say, well, they were telling me in debates when I brought that information up, that's not relevant. There are so many other PC fans. They didn't poll everybody. You know,
the fact that they were so mad that Sony didn't have a 40p mode. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Exactly. So, long story short, what we're learning from the PC community is not everybody has it like that. But I've ran into people like Tech University. I've ran into people like Frantic Animator, and people like Sick Humor, Jabari, and Persona. Like, they have PCs that are not their primary platform to play on, but we know they have PCs and they know it's good. My boy Afro, I know he has a PC. He knows it's good. I know it's good, right? I have a laptop. It may be considered a potato. I'm not going to sit up here and say it's the best shit out there, but you guys are looking at gameplay. I talked to Tech University about this yesterday. I must be the PC Master Race king at this point. because the fans of the PC community don't post as much gameplay as you're seeing right here before you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's my problem here, is that they have good games, but they won't show them. Even if you got shitty games, you won't show them. You got good hardware, you won't show it. You got bad hardware, you won't show it.
And the crazy part is like, I will answer Nelson. It's like when you get a new system, right? When I got my PC, it's like a new system, right? You go through a honeymoon phase. Like, so I go between all systems. So it's not like PC is my primary platform. I don't technically have a primary platform because whatever's hot is hot. Like, if Metroid Dread came out again today, I'll be on the Switch. If it's Ghost of Tsushima 2, now I'm on PlayStation. If I'm a part of the early access for the finals, I'm on PC. So it really doesn't matter. It's wherever. Like, it's like the Pepsi and the Coke theme. Like, if Pepsi pays me more, Pepsi tastes good. If Coke pays me more, Coke tastes good.
I'm gonna fight you on that. I don't care how much Coke pays me. Coke will be a boring ass soda compared to Pepsi, bro. Now, that's just me. I'm just saying. But would I lie and say, yeah, Coke is better? You paying me $50,000 fucking dollars, and you know, I say Game Pass is better. You know, I mean, it is what it is. If you're getting paid to say something, you're gonna say something. Now, I'm not sure if you were alluding to this. I'm pretty sure you weren't. But again, the people that are getting like free content, not free content, free products, right? They might. I told you guys about the story about there was a company that wanted to give me a grip control, grips for my controller. Funny thing is, I had already picked up the grips, so they wanted
in the chat. Neighbor's back.
Okay, I'll deal with them. But they wanted me to get the grips from Amazon again. They wanted me to buy the grips from Amazon at a cheaper price and then like make a video about it. And then I asked them, I was like, well, how much you gonna pay me? You want me to go buy this at a cheaper price? You gonna pay me? And it ain't never replied. So I was like, why would I be advertising your shit on my fucking channel? You know what I'm saying? But some people get these offers and bigger offers. Like, some people get cars, some people get computers, some people get graphics cards, some people get game codes, all for, hey, they have a big following. We're going to go have this person promote the game or promote this product in only a way they can, right? For me, it's just real. It's real. Y'all know how I feel about Horizon. I'm letting y'all see that shit right now.
Oh, I got some news for you about that too. Did you hear about multiple studios and PlayStation
yes.
are developing games out of the engine for
let me tell you something. I spread that shit around myself 2 days ago. That's why you're hearing it. The news came out last year, October. I spread it around 2 days ago. Other publications picked it up.
That was all JTech.
Yeah, other publications picked it up like it was new. It was not new. I started that shit again. Yeah, but I know, because I was the person to spread it. Ain't that funny too?
Funny. But like for me with the PC Master Race or whatever, it's one thing that I would say that we're all missing the ball on, right? For everybody, like, it doesn't matter if you Xbox, it doesn't matter if you PC, Switch, PlayStation, it doesn't matter if you're playing on your grandmom's dildo. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, that's illegal.
I didn't even know dildo can actually have a video game called.
I didn't know about that.
Like, it doesn't really matter, but I would say for most of us, I would like to have more consumer protection when it comes to games like, or companies like CD Projekt Red and stuff like that. I would love more.
What do you mean? Explain that, consumer protection. Explain that a little bit.
I would love to have. No, you can't put that out because that's basically going to bite you in the ass in the long run, because, you know, Congress might be on your ass for releasing a bad game. Like, not even just a bad game, but incomplete game, a broken game. I don't want to hear about a day one patch. I want to go back to the old days where I put a disc in and that's it.
Yeah, it runs. You don't need a patch. You have all the content intact. God of War Ragnarok, prime example. Horizon Forbidden West, prime example. You know, Ghost of Tsushima, prime example. We didn't even need the fucking multiplayer. They gave that shit. That was icing on the cake for real.
No, we needed that, bro. I love that multiplayer.
I'm not saying we didn't need it, but we didn't know about it.
Oh yeah,
the game was complete. The side missions were there. We had some people had hundreds of hours, other people had like over 25 hours in the game. The game did what it did. They gave us icing on the cake with that. They gave us icing on the cake with Returnal. Returnal was a great game. They gave us a fucking co-op and they gave us the tower. So I understand what you're saying, and the only people we can look to for giving us that complete experience is PlayStation. Sadly, like everybody else has moved away. Oh, let me just release it. I'll fix it in post. It's like there needs to be consumer protection, but there needs to be accountability amongst all gamers. If you like a game and the shit is fucking trash, just because you bought the game, don't hide the fact from other people that the game is trash. When I played Saints Row, Platinum the game, people asked me about it. I was like, bro, don't pick that up. I was just like that. I was like, don't pick that up. I told everybody the ending was dog shit. I was like, bro, I kept waiting for the story to get a little bit better. It wasn't like a bad story. It was a simple story, but at the end, what they did at the end didn't need to be done. There were so many things in that game that didn't need to be done. And there were a lot of things in that game that needed to be done, according to the Saints Row history. I don't know if this DLC gonna fix anything. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna have this video run again. I don't know if this DLC gonna fix anything, but
the Dead Island DLC thing might bring back like something of the line of, like, you know, Saints Row 3, where you go on that little island and you know.
Did you read it, Truity? Huh? Did you read it? Because they said they was only giving like outfits for Dead Island 3, and they didn't say a mission.
Man, I didn't read all of it. No.
Well, I read that shit last week. They said you only get like outfits, and then like photo mode is coming. I think April or May or something, and then there's a mission. So like 1 month there's gonna be a mission, and then the next month they gonna fix shit for everybody. So it's like 1 month is gonna be for the people that got the season pass, and then the other month is gonna be shit for everybody. Then the other month is for people that have the season pass, and the other month they gotta add shit for everybody. I believe this is unacceptable. It is the month of April. The roadmap should have kicked in at least in December. I don't understand why they're so late on this shit. I don't know what type of money they expect to get.
I think they're debating whether or not they should even release it or not, to be quite fair. Because the game did so freaking shitty. Why would you even want to release it? Release one, but you have to uphold contracts, because there's a lot of people who probably bought the deluxe super nigger edition that includes all of that shit, and you taking people money without giving them their product. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
Well, they may have to hold up on contracts.
Well, let's get back to the PC stuff. I just want everybody to know, all the little spies that are listening to shit. Yes, the PC debates are back open on this channel. I want to have debates. I want to have conversations with people on PC. If you guys don't want to be a part of it because your PC is too weak, trust me, I can find other people to have discussions with, like Frantic Animator, Tech University. Shit, I get fucking Sick Humor on here, or even Jabari. You know, the fact remains is there needs to be accountability in the PC community for the individuals that were begging for the game. If the PC elites are not playing the game and they didn't want the game, then the question needs to be asked, who actually wanted these PlayStation games on PC? And when they asked for it, were they prepared to run these games on their shitty ass PC, or were they not?
Shit, I wanted the games, but guess what? I'm not. I don't feel as though I'm prepared. Because I even, like, when going, not even reading the like benchmarks, like I already have a feeling. As soon as somebody says 32 gigs of video RAM, I'm like, oh shit, okay. Let me readvise my strategy. So for me now, I'm like, all right, now I'm gonna just say for 4080 Ti, and then I'm gonna just dump probably 100 gigs in my video RAM, and then I'll be straight for the next couple years. Like, so PC players, I think, bit off more than they can chew. As far
This
as
is what you just said is literally, we had talked about this. This is what Digital Foundry said there was a problem. It was the RAM. And most people on PC did not account for how they look at console games like, oh, I can do that. I can do that. You can't. Ask a PC fan when the last time you played a fucking AAA game on max settings with nothing fucking compromised. And they won't be able to fucking tell you. So no, you can't handle a AAA game like The Last of Us at max settings with all the textures and everything. You can't. Your shit can't handle it. Don't sit up here and say it can. You can't. And I'm not saying every PC fan, but your average PC fan can't handle it. So you gotta go get more VRAM. You gotta get more Game Pass RAM. You gotta go get GOAT RAM. Whatever type of RAM you gotta do that. Gotta get more memory. You gotta go get a better SSD. Bro, again, people need to understand this game was centered around a technically advanced SSD that most people on PC don't even have. And that's the missing. No one's talking about that. That a lot of these games that are going to PC, these PC fans have not upgraded their fucking their SSDs, if they even have one, in years. And this is something that they all should be upgrading. Not just the graphics card, but make sure you have a SSD. This game was centered, most of these PlayStation 5 games are centered around an SSD. If you're a PC fan, then that's the thing you need to be upgrading right now. It's real simple. I'm not even like a PC expert, and I can tell you if these games on PS5 are centered around an SSD, and on PC you don't have a up-to-date SSD, that's going to cause you some problems when these games come over, and you're having problems.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, Jay. These SSDs are the external SSD that are going into the PS5. Internal, sorry. They can work on a PC. It's not like they can be put into a PC. They can be put into a PC as well. So the real question is, why aren't they buying these SSDs so they can run the same quality that the PlayStation 5 can run?
Because most people, I don't even think, like, most of these PC people, like, I'm not gonna lie, I can build me a PC, but I really don't want to. So, but like, I'm like a certain small percentage in the PC community that could build. So a lot of these dudes don't even touch their PCs after they buy them. Like, I'd rather just buy my 4080 Ti wrapped in a new computer.
And again, a lot of these younger ones that were bragging years ago, or maybe still bragging, they are either using hold on, Truity. They're either using a living room computer, a family computer that's used by everybody, that's obviously not super powered, or sorry guys, I want to get a new video up here. They're either doing that, or like, let's say they don't even really have a PC. They just there to talk. They just there to be a part of the community. I remember a few years ago, a PC fan was on my ass hard. Pause. The PC fan was on my ass, and I come to find out he didn't even have a PC fan. He didn't even have a PC. He was playing Minecraft on his cell phone. When I went to his YouTube channel, I saw cell phone Minecraft gameplay.
He said pocket PC.
Exactly. So I'm like, the dude, like, he's a pocket PC fan up here. He talking about what this can do and what PC can do. Don't talk about what PC can do if you don't have a PC that can do it. Stop talking about somebody else's build. Stop talking about how much somebody else put in there. Stop acting like you somebody else that you not. Like, bro, the console fans can do that because every Xbox is the same except for the Series X. Sorry, horrible example. Every PS5 is the same except for digital and physical, right? Again, but every PC is not the same on average. It's not the same.
I only know one person like with my exact PC specs because my CPU is kind of higher. I got an i8, so um so I don't know a lot of people with my PC specs like exactly like, and I know a lot of PC people either most of them are below me, and then the few that are super above me, they do YouTube. So like I know like 2-3 YouTubers that have like 4090s right now, and they were actually sent the 4090. So I don't really know too many people. I don't know too many people walking around with like 48 gigs of video RAM, just like, and they just don't, or they don't say it, or they just don't have it. Because I don't know too many people. And plus, most of these PC players that are bag don't even actually buy the game, because most of these dudes play Fortnite, or they play what's that game? Civilization and shit like that. They play strategy games and shit like that. I don't know too many. Like back in the day, we used to make fun of PC players. Like, you don't even play actual games, bro. You playing like some world takeover game or something like that involves little men on the screen or something like that. I don't.
That's illegal.
We didn't consider those games back in the day, but like I was just playing Destiny at 1440p 165 hertz. So it's a lot of games that I'll play
Here's the thing.
at near
Here's
max
the thing that
settings.
always bothered me when it came to those type of games. Though, why do they take up so much? Why do they take up so much stuff when, to be quite fair, everything's freaking small? You're not seeing very much. So
No clue.
why is it so graphically? Why is it so graphically intensive on a PC?
I don't know.
Like,
I'm not a coder, but I know one thing: as PlayStation fans, we need to stop saying all you need is a PlayStation and a PC. We need to start saying an adequate PC. Period.
There you go. There you fucking go.
okay.
You gotta introduce modifiers, bro.
Question. Another question, because I did this when it came to my PS5. Because I'm not a person that will put in an SSD. It's not even that it's easy or it's hard, right? But why is it so difficult for if you buy a PC and you want to upgrade it? Why don't you get the parts and have someone upgrade it for you? I went to a shop, right?
Because
Had them put
it's
in.
really sensitive, right? Because a lot of people don't know how to do cord management, like wire management. A lot of people really overheat if they don't know what they're doing, because it's sensitive in there. It's like, it's not like how PlayStation has this little slot for the SSD, and it's like, oh, there, that was easy. No, if you mess with stuff in my, if I open the glass for my PC right now and I start messing around, likely chance, if I don't take my time, bro, I'm gonna mess something up. Especially if you're a heavy-handed person.
Exactly. That's why I will get a pre-built when it's time for me to get a PC later this year, and not build it myself, because I'm not confident in my skills as a beginner. Maybe later on, after studying, after researching, I'll get better and more confident enough to build my own PC. But starting out, no, I don't want that. However, the PC that I'm planning on getting pre-built is going to be centered around streaming and video upload. Nothing else. If it so happens to do some games, yes, but I'm not going to go out of way to modify that PC to play games. If it plays games all right, then bam. But other than that, I won't be playing certain games. If the PC don't expect me to fucking be, I'm gonna dump 1,000, I'm gonna get this so I can play. Fuck out of here, bro. Got a $400 console. I'm good, man. Cause everything's gonna be optimized for that console. I talked to Tech about this.
Pro debate.
Huh?
That PS5, that's why I don't like that PS5 Pro, because I'm like, then you're gonna split the community again. I'm like,
yeah,
nah,
we gotta talk about that. Let me get a super chat real quick. So Viper Reaps Corner. Hold on, let me make sure my fucking stream good. My fucking YouTube.
I'll be right back.
Okay, he gotta talk to Phil Spencer. So Viper Reaps Corner with the 5-month membership of hero status. You say, I pulled the ribbon cables and snapped the clipper that clips it in place several times. Yeah, I mean, if you're not careful, you can really fuck shit up. That's why I'm very careful on what I do with this laptop. When I optimized it based off of looking up an optimization video for this specific laptop from somebody that was credible on YouTube. Not trying to do it myself. So that's why you saw an increase of gameplay coming from me from the laptop. Why? Because I had properly optimized it and I felt confident enough to play this game and play this game. I didn't go above and beyond. I didn't buy any game that I think my PC can't handle or the laptop can't handle. So I know that PC fans are competent enough not to do that, but they're not competent enough to stop port begging. I mean, Tech University, look at the game you see before you. This is Infamous Second Son. Now, this is running at 4K 60 on the PS5. This is an open world game. If you was going to put this on PC as is, it would have been acceptable. However, PC fans don't want it as is. They want everything maxed out. Now, they can't even handle The Last of Us, which is about to be 10 years old. This game is going to be 10 years old next year. I highly doubt they will be able to handle this game. I highly doubt that they could handle other games that are older, like Killzone Shadowfall in max settings, or The Order 1886 at max settings.
Boy, I think a lot of players will have a hard time with The Order 1886.
Exactly. If it was on PC and max settings and everything was boosted, you know, again, this is what really get funny. I want people to think about what I'm saying because I've said it before.
And remember,
PC is basically getting exactly, but listen, PC is basically getting remastered versions of our games, right? They can't even run remastered or remade versions of our games. Think about that. So if they can't run the remastered version of the game that we were already playing on consoles at lower rates, frame rates or at lower resolutions on consoles years ago, and now they're trying to run these same games, they're remastered and they can't run them. So what were they talking about years ago when we had the console version? Talking about, oh, I can run this fine. Well, you can't run the remastered version that was made for your fucking system. So what makes you think that you could have ran this version of the game? You see what I'm saying?
I feel you, but I will also say, like, we have to look into these companies that are porting these games. Like, I wouldn't trust Iron Galaxy. I wouldn't trust what's the Grove Street Games. I'm not trusting.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Like, that's the people who did the GTA trilogy. Like,
goodness.
So like that's why I say, like, anybody would have, like, because remember we was talking about your resume yesterday, like anybody with a blemish on your resume, especially for Sony, you can't even look there. Like, so that's why I'm mad at Naughty Dog. Like, don't even look, or whoever brokered that deal with Iron Galaxy, like, you have to be fired. Like,
you have to.
Want anybody.
And again, this is the thing. When it comes to this cheap labor, and this is gonna have an impact on ports for coming from PlayStation to PC. When it comes to the cheap labor, let me be honest, it's not the smartest thing. Not in all aspects of the industry. It's just not worth it. You know, if you have a port going to PC and the PC fans are expecting a certain quality, give them that quality, whether they can run it or not. But make sure you're on the right side. Now, I'm not saying that once they get the patches out, things are gonna get better. A low-end PC is still going to run that shit. If you still want to run that shit at 720p, 1080p, because that's what you can run, I'm still going to make jokes about you. Because the fact remains, the majority of you guys talk like you're elites, but you're not. Now.
Yeah, most people can't even run, what's that Dead Space clone, Callisto Protocol?
Oh, my goodness.
I can run Callisto Protocol.
They was mad, right? Bro, they were mad about that. They were mad about not being able to run Forspoken. Bro, when it really come down to it, we talked about this a long time, bro. It's a lot of fucking games. We about to talk about it. We about to talk about it live because this shit about to be raw. This shit about to be raw. So,
like, I can run Callisto Protocol no problem. Like, I seen big YouTubers like, I got a 4090. I'm running The Last of Us Part 1 pretty fine. I'm like, you have a 4090. You had 60 gigs of video RAM. You should, if you're not running it fine, then maybe we should talk about never porting any game to PC. Because
but see, this is the thing. If the majority of PC fans can't run the games, so and they know it, they're not gonna buy the games. So at the end of the day, who are you porting the games to PC for? If the individuals that wanted the game can't run the game, and they know they can't run the game and they're not going to buy the game, then who the fuck's going to buy the game? It's kind of like what I use about the go woke, go broke shit, right? Okay, when you go woke, let's say Saints Row, right? Saints Row was, it was for the people that did like Grand Theft Auto and they liked the ruthlessness, they liked the no rules, they liked the mature aspect of it, they liked that they didn't care, they liked the mature jokes, right? Okay, well, when you get rid of all of that, you turn off your original fans, right? And then you add things in there to get a new fan base. But the new fan base never cared about you in the first place. So you pissed off your original fans. They don't want to support your game. And then the new fans, they don't even know who you are. And they're not actually fans. So you have two demographics that don't want to buy your game. That's why I be saying, when you go woke, you go broke. You pissed off your originals and you try and get new people. And they don't know you like that. So they definitely not going to buy your shit. Same shit could be said for a movie or a TV show. If a original movie, 10 years ago came out and they're making a reboot of that movie and they change around characters and they change races and they change genders, it could piss off the original fans to turn them off from seeing the reboot of that project, right? So when the project comes out, you don't have the support of the people you thought were going to always be on board. And then you're trying to get the support of these new people, and they never like your original project anyway, so they're definitely not going to see the reboot. So how are you going to make money? The two demographics, you need one of them demographics to support your project, and when you turn off both, you go broke. So that's what I'm saying about PC. The PC fans that beg for the game didn't have powerful enough PCs to run the game years ago, and they don't have powerful enough PCs to run the game now. The elites are busy playing Call of Duty, Counter-Strike Counter-Strike Go, all these other tactical games, Star Citizen, all these other types of games PC fans really like. They didn't ask for these ports. So at the end of the day, how much money is Sony making on the ports when the people that beg for it don't buy the game because they know they can't run it? And the elites, they never asked for the game, and they don't really care about it. So how are you making money?
You really can't profit.
There you go. It's real fucking simple. It's that simple, everybody. Everybody in the chat listening to me, it's that simple. The people that beg for the game, they're not going to buy it because they can't run it. The people that can run the game, they're not going to buy it because they didn't ask for it. That's like going to the damn Pizza Hut and, you ordered like an extra large pizza with everything on it, but you don't have the money. So they try to give the pizza to somebody else, but the people that do have the money to buy it, they don't like what's on the pizza. So what happens to the pizza? It stays there. Nobody's going to fucking eat it. The people that ordered it, they can't pay for it. The other people that have the money to pay for it, they don't like what's on it. So nobody buys the pizza. This is what's going on with the PC ports. Are they selling? Yes. Are they selling enough to make the profits that Sony really was wishing that they would make on PC? No. We're not talking about, are they making a profit? The game was dead. I put it on PC. It's getting money that it wasn't getting, blah, blah, blah. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the money that Sony really wanted them to make on PC. Not them saying, this is acceptable. Them saying, coming out with a report saying, this game sold 2 million copies in 2 weeks. This is really good for us. I'm thankful to the PC community for supporting this. I'm glad that we can work together, blah, blah, blah. These official business statements that you see when something does good. We've all seen them, but Sony has not released a single one of those statements for any game released on PC. Not a single game. Tell me I'm wrong.
Nah, I wouldn't say you're wrong on that.
We haven't got a single statement about them congratulating the PC community for supporting the game. What they have done is apologize multiple times for a port not running well, even though me personally, I'm not saying that these ports are broken. Some ports are better than others and some are worse than others. But at the end of the day, if the game came out perfect, we would still have the problem of people that ordered the game or beg Sony for the game can't run it. The people that can run it don't want it. We're still going to deal with that problem. And that's why I want to open up the PC debates. Because we are now 3 years into the PC ports, right? Of the PlayStation games going to PC. 3 years in. Almost 10 games.
At this point, I'm just like, man, just give them Spider-Man and let them keep that.
They already got Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and 2018. They good.
That's what I'm saying.
They got God of War. They got Returnal. They got The Last of Us, Part 1. They got Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy. They got Death Stranding. I mean, we can't sit up there and say Sony ain't give you games. But what we talked about last night, what we about to say right now, I don't know what's going to happen. When Demon Souls goes over, when Death Stranding goes over, when Demon Souls goes over, when Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart goes over, when Ghost of Tsushima goes over, in your honest opinion, as somebody that has a much higher level PC than me and have much better knowledge when it comes to PC gaming than me, what are your thoughts? Do you really think that they can run those type of games? They can run a 10-year-old remake.
Ratchet and Clank, definitely not. Simply because
damn, True Witty, I was asking Cloud. You just jumped in front of him. Hold on, True Witty.
I think
Tech University, what's your thoughts, man? Because I'm asking Tech, True Witty, because he has more PC gaming knowledge than both of us. That's why he's going to be the better person to answer.
I'm about to leave.
Oh, okay. You about to go see kids.
I think Ghost is going to be a tough one. Me personally, if God of War Ragnarok comes around, that's going to be a tough one. A Forbidden West is impossible. I just think a lot of these games, like for me, that's why like it's better to future proof yourself when it comes to PC. And a lot of these PC players don't future proof their system. They'll let it go 6-7 years. They'll let it go a console generation. You can't let your PC go a console generation because you're not a console. So every 3 to 4 years, I will look to upgrade your CPU and your GPU. And that's what it should be. That should be the main requirement for PC players. But I know somebody who's been playing on their same PC for about 8 years. That's as long as the damn PlayStation 4 life cycle.
Is it good? Is this PC good? Is he
no.
He's
not. No. But you got to look at the type of game he's playing. Like, so I know a lot of PC players who don't play top of the line games. They play indies. They play, that you can run. I told you can run that on a Nokia back in the day. Like, you can run Fortnite on anything. So I wouldn't, especially like my son plays Fortnite. He's playing 1440p, 100 and something hertz. Like, so, and he has a 3050. So it's like these players, and he's good for a kid. My son is 8, so he's good for a couple of years because I don't see him getting out of the Fortnite craze of yet.
With all them, with what they're doing to it,
I don't see him getting that because that's his thing. As soon as he wakes up, like on the weekend, he like, I want to play Fortnite. So I'm like, I don't see him getting out of that. But as soon as I see him creeping out of the Fortnite craze, then yes, I will have to upgrade his whole computer. Like, his computer will have to be, then he can run a dual PC setup because it want to be for streaming and then want to be for the new one to be for gaming. But yeah, you have to future proof yourself, and a lot of these players don't. That's one of the things that I learned before I actually, because a lot of people think I just did this by myself. Actually, I gave my money to a friend and he bought my PC. I just bought the monitors. So he knew a lot more about PC than I did. So I just trusted him to set me up right. You know what I mean? I had a budget. He gave me what I needed within my budget, and he was like, "This should be good for 2 years." He gave me, as soon as it got delivered, he said, "You are on a 2-year countdown." So by 2024, I should be. He said, "I expect you to have a new PC." So this PC I'm looking at right now will turn into just for streaming, and I'll be running a dual PC setup. So like, this is the whole thing. If you have a good friend or if you're knowledgeable about PCs, you should, as soon as the PC hits your door, you're on a counter. You're on a countdown counter, just like the beginning of the show. You're on a countdown. Soon as it hits your door, your threshold, you're on a timer. Like, bro, I've been contemplating which one to get, a 4090 or a 4080 Ti. Like, I'm literally, because I'm in the market to get a new PC within 2 years. I'm almost at the 2-year mark next year, March. So it's like, bro, you have to be conscious of your decisions when you make these big purchases like that. And are you going to be able to maintain yourself when it comes? Can I replace a part? It's just like buying an expensive car. Like, I would never buy a Maserati because they stay in the shop. But if I did buy a Maserati, guess what? I have to be conscious about, listen, can I actually replace these parts? Can I actually do these things? Because it's not a console where it's like, all right, bro, I'll send it out to Sony. They'll fix it or they'll send me a new one. Like, it's not none of that. So you're on your own. You're in the wild. You have to be super conscious about what you're buying and what you're doing to your PC. And most of these dudes keep their PC clean, is cool and all that type of stuff, but having a certain PC for 5, 6, 7 years, I just convinced my friend to buy a 3080 Ti because he was running the 2070 Super for forever. And I'm like, bro, you can't keep, like, you got to upgrade. And he upgraded over me. So I'm like, all right, so my next purchase is the upgrade over him. So, like, he is on the timer. So I said, as soon as you get the PC in your house, bro, you're on a 3 to 4 year window and you can't escape it. That's what it's like. PC gaming is a black hole. Light can't even escape. You're going to get sucked up, and before you know it, you're behind. And that's the point of PC gaming. You can't, unless you're running Fortnite forever, then that's fine. Then nobody cares about your 2070 Super. You can run that into the ground. But if you're running new games, like straight from Sony, straight from, like, when I look at Starfield, I'm like, bruh, 2070 Supers look like they can just eat that up. But when it comes to Forbidden West, I'm looking at it like my 3060 will probably croak. So this is the reality. Like, I believe Starfield can be ran on my computer near max settings at 100 and plus frames. But when looking at Forbidden West, I'm like, bro, I ain't going back to 30. So these are the things we have to, sit and digest when you are a PC gamer.
Well, this is what I want to say to you, man, while you've been talking and spitting just so much knowledge, is there's a guy in the chat. He's talking about, oh, this can do this, and this can do this, and this can do this.
And what settings?
But hold on. It's a little bit more deeper than that. He's not saying my 360 can do this. He's not saying my 260 can do this. He's talking about just the average person, this can do this. Now, the guy in the chat, right, what I'm going to say is I'm going to go to your YouTube channel, and I'm see if you actually posting stuff. Because if you're so proud, right, you will have some evidence. That's all I'm going to say. If you're that proud, you got to have some evidence. So that's all that matters. I'm just going to go to your channel real quick. It's already loading up. And I'm hoping I see something. Because if you're here just to talk, you're getting blocked. There's a new rule on this YouTube channel. If you're not about that life, I don't want to have shit to talk to you about. If you're not talking about what your PC can do, don't talk to me. He
said 3060 will run for Horizon Forbidden West fine easy. Man, you tripping, bro.
Bro, I'm on your channel right now. I'm on his channel right now. You got 1 subscriber. No videos. You joined April 2nd, 2014. Why don't you're this passionate. You're this fucking passionate about PC and what it can do. But you have not showed us what yours can do. I don't care about the imaginary hypothetical individual that has a 3060 or has a 2070. What can yours do? Why am I looking at your empty ass YouTube channel you've had for almost 10 years and there's nothing there? You're so passionate about PC and what it can do, but you can't show us what yours can do. This is why you're about to get blocked. This is why. I'm going to block every single PC fan that has no evidence of what their PC can do or what their PC looks like. Stop taking credit for what other people can do. Start taking credit for what you can do. That's it. I've allowed you guys to do this hypothetical shit on my channel for years. No more. If you don't have a fucking PC that can do that shit, stop talking about somebody else's fucking specs. That's not right. If they want to tell me what their PC can do, they will come to me, and I'm pretty sure they will gloat and brag about it. And I will give them the respect. Like I give Tech University or Frantic Gamer, Frantic Animator, or anybody else on the PC side. If anybody knows me, if you got a PC that can do that shit, you don't gotta worry about my mouth. I bow down. I'm gonna give you that respect, bro. I'm gonna shake your hand. All you other little minions, you gotta go somewhere. It's as simple as that. I can't tell you how many times I've showed you what my fucking system can do. Whether it's the PC, the PlayStation Vita, the PSP, the PS3, the PS2, the PS4, the PS5. I have gameplay showing you what my system can do. It's simple. We have a share button. You have hotkeys. It's simple. But for almost 10 years on your YouTube channel, you can't show us. You telling us, oh, well, your average 3060 can do this. It can run Spider-Man. Can yours run it? What can yours do? Where he at? I don't want to see your specs. I want to see the fucking shit. I want to see your gameplay on your channel. I don't want to give you the opportunity to give me somebody else's specs. That's too easy. That's like talking to a girl and ask her, hey, what you look like? She gonna tell me what she want to look like. Until we see that fucking picture, we ain't gonna know. Until we see that gameplay, we really not gonna know. And yes, Lorenzo, facts. When I talk to y'all about hypercharged,
I would say video, because a picture can be anyone else's picture.
Exactly, I know. But if somebody, I've talked to a few girls that, a good amount of people, I won't say girls, people that may have identified as girl that sent me an image, and I let them know quickly, that's not you. I can see the pixels around the image. I already know this image has been saved multiple times. Just like you tracing something, if you save and transfer a digital image multiple times, it will degrade over time. The easiest way to do this is take an image, post it on Facebook, save that image from Facebook back to your phone, post it on Twitter, save it back to your phone, post it on Facebook, save it back to your phone, and save that image back to Facebook and save it back to your phone. And watch how fucked up that image look. In just a few minutes, you can fucking do that. All I'm going to say right now, I agree with what you're saying, True Woody, but I'm not stupid. If he sent me a picture, it probably was going to be from somebody else. Again, your PC.
Sent you my setup.
Look, exactly. Your PC all powerful. Why haven't you fucking showed off that shit on your YouTube channel?
Yo,
you got a YouTube channel to hide and lurk in somebody's comment section, but you ain't gonna post shit? Why not? It's YouTube.
Frantic. I mean, when we run in Horizon, right? Say if I'm running on my 3060, I'm talking about the equivalent of PlayStation. Like me and Jay was talking about this last night. Max settings, no sacrifices.
No sacrifice.
So if I can't make it, if I gotta make a sacrifice on anything, like when I play Resident Evil remakes, right? I'm not sacrificing anything. Boost that shit up. So if I turn around and then I got to downgrade. Then I might as well not even play it there. I got to do it on my PlayStation 5.
There you go.
Like, that's what we mean. Like, if I can run it, fine. But if it's running like a snail, then that's technically not running. Like, if I can run it at, oh no, you got to run it at 1080p. Then whoa, I'm not going. Then that means I'm not getting what the developers were intending the experience to be.
Look,
you know
every Frantic, you know this more than anything. Every time PlayStation brings a game to PC, they have at least 2 to 3 trailers showing you guys all the stuff that they've added for the PC version. And they also have maybe 1 or 2 blogs giving you the rundown of the specs and everything like that. What he's saying is most people on PC can't run these games the way that Sony is advertising these games. And Sony is advertising these games at max out settings because the people that have been bragging on the internet over the last 7 years have been saying max out settings. So when Sony added that shit, they made these games, these PC ports, with maxed out settings in mind. And going towards the future, you know, a lot of the, you know, 1060s games are probably going to be wedged out of the equation for these PC ports. Yes, everybody has one. People don't want to upgrade. That's their fault. If we're gonna progress in this generation and go farther, third parties, indies, PlayStation, PC ports, we need to use the best power. That 1060 shit, bro, for brand new next gen games, just like you don't put fucking God of War Ragnarok on fucking PS3. Why the fuck would you put, you know, like why would you put some new games on a 1060? Why would they even be compatible?
What Frantic is talking about with what you need optimization. It's like, yeah, you need optimization, but optimization is only going to take you but so far, my guys.
But how long would it take? How long would it take to optimize for every combination of PC builds out there?
A lot.
Exactly. So they're not going to optimize for every PC build.
You're not a priority. Like PC is not a priority.
There you go, and that's why they're only optimizing for the best. And the best right now is the 4090. So even though you look at the specs chart and you're like, okay, oh, it's gonna be compatible on this. Oh, it'll run on this. It'll run on here. Why are people trying to run? And they said they gave the graphics cards and what it was gonna run on. Why are people on a 1060 trying to run the game at 4K and get mad at the developer? Sony gave a fucking specs chart.
Steam Decks is trying to run it.
Exactly. When did Sony say it was compatible on Steam Decks?
I have no clue, bro.
I don't think they ever said it was compatible on Steam Decks.
A lot of those photos are from
Steam Decks. The ones with Ellie's eyebrows fucked up and Joel's face is like in black and something. Yeah, those motherfuckers are running on Steam Decks. And the people with all the glitches and bugs, who's to say they didn't pirate the game? And that's just how it runs when you try to pirate that shit. Again, there's a lot of context. I'm not saying Iron Galaxy ain't dog shit for their port, but there's a lot of context that are missing. I remember EA was put something on Sims 4 many years ago when it came out only on PC. And when they put it out, they were like, well, you know, some people tried to pirate it, and they were like, if you pirated it, your Sims characters would like be blurred out. You know, they're blurred out when they get naked. Well, they said their whole character would be blurred out until PC fans found a way around. But if The Last of Us just came out last week and we had those type of, bro, who's to say anything? Who's to say anything? All I'm saying right now is most PC fans need to upgrade. Not all. Sorry. Most need to upgrade. Because the small percentage of them that don't need to upgrade, they're good. What the hell is that? Hey, can anybody decipher what? Hold on, let me.
What's that, yen?
I don't know what the hell that is. I know he ain't sent me no $100. If so, he can fund a new PC.
That's yen. That's yen, bro.
What is that? What's that comparable in United States dollars? Hold on, bro. Let me go see. Let me go see how much that is USD, because I'm not familiar with that shit. is comparable to 1.34 United States dollars. You cheap fuck.
Damn, that's.
What's your PC, bro? Just name your
God
graphics.
damn,
like,
nigga.
just say instead of saying like my PC, just say your graphics card. Because
he can talk about somebody. Bro. He can talk about somebody else's PC, but make sure that you're talking about somebody else's PC. Don't try to take credit for that other person. Just say, I know people that can run this.
But they saying like my 3060 can run it, but you don't know my RAM situation. You're like, these people talk, but like if the system requirements just told you, hey, you need 32 gigs.
Let me read this super chat. He said, bro, you want to see what my PC can do? Come to Discord. I'll screen share my PC with you right now. You are already my friend. I can text you on Discord. Send the image. You can send the image, all that stuff. The fact remains, you have a YouTube channel. All of this big talking, you could have put it in a YouTube video. Many years that you've been on YouTube, you could have shared your building. I know a couple of YouTubers that hate my guts on the PC side. One individual, he builds PCs. I have a great respect. I know he hates me, and I don't care. But I have respect that he makes videos and shows that he's building the PC. He doesn't know that. Now he does. I'm not going to say his name, but I know he can't stand my guts. But I have respect for him because he's showing that he knows how to build PCs. He is also maybe helping someone else build PCs. So that is awesome. You, on the other hand, your YouTube channel is almost 10 years old and you have no proof, no games, no builds, no nothing. You cannot sit up here and tell me that's not sketchy. What if I ran around and talked about how my PS5 can run this game but never actually show you? No, that's not right, bro. You don't have to be a YouTuber.
Where YouTubers are coming from. It's a lot of trolls around, bro.
Exactly, bro. I don't trust anybody.
So for people to be like, oh, I'm offended, it's like, bro, you just don't know what YouTubers go through on a daily basis. Exactly.
I don't know what country that is, but I have no idea what that is. It's India. Indian rubies. India rubies. That's what that is. So that is India rubies. And that is, everybody's telling me that's $1.34. No. So it is what it is. Thank you for the super chat. But it does not, again, is this your main account? Do you have is this a troll account? Did I block your main account where you post gameplay? Like, what's going on? Because, again, the channel is still almost 10 years old. Next year, it'll be 10 years old. It's 9 years old right now.
Like, it's different, though. Like, I would rather, running the game, because I just bought basically a 39 to 40, well, it's 39, but it's like 40-inch monitor, right? And I'm running 2K, 140, 65 hertz. So I love that. My PC, my PlayStation wasn't getting love until I got that damn update for the 1440p update. So now that the update is out, now I'm playing more PlayStation 5 games. So I'm playing more on PlayStation 5 than I'm playing on my PC currently. So when people tell me what Frantic said, you can do this, you can do that, I'll be like, bro, I love you as a human being, but you don't know my specs and my setup. You don't know what I can actually run because you don't know the benchmarks yet. Well, you don't know what's inside my PC. So what are we doing? Because everybody PC is different.
Let me ask you, bro. You sent me a screenshot and the stuff is really small. So let me go see if I can open this shit in my browser.
Better read the fine print, brother.
That's why I'm about to go see if I can open this in my browser and not fuck up my laptop. Last time I opened something in my browser, it fucked up our live stream, and I hope that doesn't fucking happen. But that was
graphic card you running?
Let me go read what he said. What it says right here. So it says NVIDIA GeForce Experience Rights reserved. I'll read over here. I thought I saw 4090. Let me see what you got. And god damn, man. Why don't I want to stay over here? Oh, there it is. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090 driver version 531.41 13th gen Intel Core i7-13700K. The RAM is 31.77 gigabytes of RAM. So you have this power and you're claiming that this is your image, right? This is your screenshot for the specs that you have, right? Where's the proof? Why don't you post anything? I have an NVIDIA laptop and I can push 2 buttons and capture gameplay. I have another button that I can push and capture the screen, recording anything on the screen. I have another button that does screenshots. So what was stopping you 9 years from showing the world, showing console fans who's boss? I really need to get to the bottom of it. Why are PC fans afraid to show gameplay on their YouTube channels? You have all this power. You show me an image that you claim is yours, but your YouTube channel's empty. Can you direct me to a YouTube channel that you own where you have showed off the power? You have all that power, but you're not showing it. That's the weirdest thing. It's like having a fancy sports car, but never driving it. Ever. Do you guys understand how sketchy that is? We're about to move on, but I'm open for debate. So, Baby Assassin, I can pencil you in for a debate whenever you want. But as of right now, you sending me that screenshot, you claiming that this is your setup. I'm gonna need visual proof. I mean, you know the age we live in, anything could be fake. So, I'm hoping you can use this YouTube channel and post some gameplay and then get back to me. You won't get blocked, but that's only gonna last until Sunday. And if I see you again on Sunday, and then I check your YouTube channel on Sunday and you don't have no proof about what you're doing with your 4090, you're getting blocked. And then whatever other account you make will continuously get blocked. So hopefully you can behave yourself in the comment section. We're going to go move on to something else. But PlayStation fans don't ever hide what their fucking system can do. And I think a lot of PlayStation fans know that our systems compared to some of the high level PCs are a little underpowered in the specs department. But what the developers can do and optimize for is above what some of you guys have to deal with. So,
Frantic, you saying that it's going AMD? You mean is the tides are turning in AMD's favor? That's what you're talking about? Because last time I checked, NVIDIA's stock price is through the fucking roof right now. So you can say all that you want, talking about it's going AMD's way. Then why AMD blow it for NVIDIA to take over? So it's just like PlayStation and Xbox when Xbox was first inception. Yeah, OG Xbox it took over, right? 360 took over, but when PlayStation at the end of the life cycle, it took over again. So it's always going to be a back and forth between AMD and Nvidia. So I really don't want to talk about like you saying that AMD is coming back. They should. They've been getting their ass bust for the last 7 years. So you should have enough time to sit, brew, and come back stronger. Like you're not in the lead, so you're not on the throne. You're gunning for the throne. So yeah, they should be doing. They should be trying to take over Nvidia's spot right now. But as far as I'm concerned, Nvidia is it right now. Most gamers are running Nvidia, especially top gamers are running Nvidia setups, bro. So please don't tell me, you didn't do your research. I know enough about PC to know AMD did have it and then they blew it. So let's not go there. Because if that was the case, AMD would be still king and champion. Am I right or am I wrong? I made a bad purchase. All right. Okay. Even though AMD's strongest right now can't touch a 4090. You might say it's cheaper, and they're closer to a 4080 Ti, not 4090, so they can't even match the power. So I don't understand what you're talking about. You make it seem like I don't do my research. I read just as many articles as everybody else. I do read benchmarks just as much as everybody else. I know AMD is coming up with technology that could erase graphics cards. I know that, but as far as who got it right now, because it ain't about who got next, it's about who got it right now. And then at this moment, they're dominating. Look at the stock price, homie. The stock price don't go up if they not dominating. The market don't lie. You know what I mean? You could do speculation, but the speculation ain't that much, bro.
Here's the thing: it's not necessarily always what's cheaper is better, because you can be cheaper and still be trash.
No, it's not about. I'm saying like I respect AMD, but like he making it seem, oh, you made a bad Are we going to start going there with PC wars? Like, cut it out, bro. Like I don't.
I mean, I want that. I don't want that between you guys because I have topics to cover. But no. what I do want is I want PC to have a Civil War. Frantic. I'm waiting for that. I'm kind of pushing for it. War is awesome. The console war, all that shit. And the reason why I want PC to have like a Civil War is because there are people that know what they're talking about and know how to have a PC and a capable PC like you, Frantic, or a tech university. And then there are PC fans that take credit for other people. And this is another thing I kind of want more PC fans to do. If you really have it like that, show it. If you really have it like that, show it. So, the dude in the chat that, I'm not going to say your name, because you don't got the respect yet from me. What you can do is you're in my DMs, right? You sent me that screenshot. You go blow up my DMs. Go blow up my DMs with screenshots and video clips from your fucking PC. Do that. You can do that all you want. Like, prove me wrong. But the fact remains, you have a YouTube channel that's empty. With that much power on your PC, you should be proving everybody wrong.
He said I work 14-hour days, but the crazy part is you got a PC. How are you playing your PC then?
Who works? Wait up. Who works 14-hour days?
That's what he said. I work 14-hour days, but
Who said that? Who said that?
The boy who trying to send you videos.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Frantic because I know you talking Frantic too. So let me just say this, right? Let me just say this. When I was working full time, bro, for 12 years for the government, bro, you can ask anybody and their mother. I was out of the house for more than 14 hours. Did I find time to post gameplay? Did I find time to do live streams? Yes, I fucking did. That is not a valid excuse at all. Please stop.
That's a really bad.
I think I had counted it up, and I think that I was out the house on average maybe 16 to 18 hours of the work week. Because see, when I left, it was at 2 in the evening, right? When I got back home, it was 2 in the morning. You see what I'm saying? If I didn't wake up at a proper time, I wouldn't be playing games that day. It don't take nothing but a couple minutes to take a video clip. I've done it on the laptop. I've done it on my PlayStation. That's why I'm showing you all these video clips right now, because it's real fucking easy. That's cap.
You telling me J-Tech with a low quality PC can do a video and you can't?
Yeah, that's cap. That's cap, bro. That's
bro. I was
cap.
working 12 hours. I was working 12-hour days, and I still came home, played the game, did podcasts. Like I was working more 2 years ago, and I still was doing like more content.
That's fucking cap. That's cap. But I definitely want to see what Demon Souls, Ratchet and Clank ripped apart. I do want to see what those games look like. I'm excited for those announcements to go to PC. I like games going to PC? No, I never liked it. And I never for it. However, if it means that it's gonna expose more people that have weak ass PCs, I'm all for it. I'm not talking about the people that have the high power PCs. Huh?
I believe this nigga actually has a weak PC, the one that wants to debate you. Because that's the only reason. That's the only reason I can think
Bro,
of that he didn't
like
want
he
to
made an
fight.
excuse that I work 14-hour days, so you don't have 1 minute to capture something. You don't have 1 second to hit the fucking screenshot button on your keyboard and take a screenshot of a game running at max settings and this and that. Come on, bro. Like you already losing. I think the more you fucking talk, the more. Say something true.
I worked 13 hours last Friday, I think. And I came home and immediately went on again. Don't tell me you can't do anything else, bro. That's bad. That's terrible. That's a terrible excuse.
Viper Reaps with the $9.99 super chat. Viper Reap, you said if you are a dedicated gamer, you will find time to game. Hold on, I'm not done. Or etc. Even if you work 16-hour days, if you are not playing or posting, you paid all that money for a decoration on your desk.
It's a paperweight.
Ain't that funny? I'm looking at Master Chief on Fortnite, looking at a fucking PC. Wow. I do want to say something to everybody. Me and Tech University, we were on a phone yesterday, and I did find out that they did put Nuketown in Fortnite. Somebody has recreated Nuketown completely on Fortnite. It looks just like Nuketown to every single detail. They have Nuketown in Fortnite. We have a topic about Fortnite and Call of Duty, and we're gonna get it. Also, it looked like Fortnite just freely gave me Gerald of Riviera from Witcher. They gave me everything. They gave me the sword, everything. I mean, they wanted you to pay for that shit. They wanted you to get to the season pass. I haven't really even been playing Fortnite for the last couple seasons, so it was a surprise when they gave me Gerald for no price at all. So it is what it is. But
how did they just give it to you?
No, I mean, I was talking to Tech University. We was just chatting it up. I got on Fortnite to show them the Call of Duty first person shit. And then when I was doing that, something pop up. Hey, this unlocked. And I was like, okay, whatever. And I made a loadout for it. So, I don't know. I thought you had to pay for them or earn them. I don't know.
Yeah, you have to earn them in the season.
It's a W though. But they got Nuketown on there, and it was as hectic as you would think. I didn't capture any gameplay because I was getting roasted. I'm not gonna lie. I was getting roasted, but you know, if you wanted to see me on that, I could get back on it, but I will get roasted because I'm not very good at Call of Duty, as you guys know, and that everybody that was on that map probably played that map 800 fucking times, and they were camping and all that other shit, and it was what it was. But again, even I know what Nuketown looked like, so I was really excited to see Nuketown. That's gonna give us our Fortnite versus Call of Duty. The shit you see in the fucking the shit you see in the title is not all clickbait. Only the first thing is clickbait. The Spider-Man 2 news, we're gonna get to that. We have real news about Spider-Man 2. Fortnite versus Call of Duty is regarding to Activision is sending a cease and desist to Epic Games to take down Fortnite first-person shooter Call of Duty creations. Many of which.
Hold on. Is it the maps that they're asking you to take down, or is it just first person load all together?
So there seems to be some first person shooter maps that or first person in Call of Duty that got taken down. I don't know what those maps are because I find them, but if anybody has the codes, we can test it out. Frantic Animator with a $2 super chat. Be respectful, guys. It's a good discussion. Finally, I don't know who's being disrespectful, but it is what it is, man. If you cannot say that you're a gamer and can't find time to play games, because if you're saying that, then you're not a gamer. I want to talk to gamers. I don't want to talk to people bragging about specs and can't show it. If you can't show your specs, there's pretty much no reason for us to talk. And I'm not talking about show me the specs. Show me what those specs can really do. Frantic Animator is a prime example of a person that has a high-power PC and they're playing PlayStation ports on his PC at max settings all the time. I have the utmost respect for this guy. A lot of other PC fans, they pretend to be like people like Frantic, and they don't have it like that. That's my problem with the PC community right now. So I'm going to show off Nuketown, and I'm pretty sure a shitload of people in the comment section, they already know what Call of Duty is about, so you can confirm how accurate it is. Hit the like button. I see that we got 60 people here, but we only got 30 likes, so I'm hoping we don't got 30 spies, you know, because that would be fucking weird on your part.
Hey, you remember you got your article taken there?
Yeah, I was telling them about that. So I'm on the Nuketown map. I want y'all to take a look at the Nuketown map before people start sniping me and stuff, and let me know, is it accurate? This is going to be a perfect gameplay because you can't close none of the doors. That's right, because they didn't allow you to close doors on Nuketown. The doors was just open.
No, yeah, all the doors are always open, so.
So, I mean, this map is still open, so I was wondering, like, could Activision get rid of this map? Like, what would they do? You know, this happens all the time in dreams. Once you give somebody the creative tools to do stuff, they're gonna fucking do it. I don't know if any of this is accurate. I'm just so happy that nobody, you know.
Oh, this is accurate. I'm seeing it. This is accurate. This is accurate.
This is accurate? Okay.
Yep, this is accurate. And they actually did it.
They actually did it. I know, right?
Yo, these niggas are really, really talented. These niggas are actually really, really talented, bro. I ain't gonna get wrong. Hey, as I said, man, if you give someone tools, bro, they can do some amazing shit.
They can do some amazing shit.
Yeah,
bitch! I got another one. Headshot. I'm playing a lot better today than I was last night. I was getting roasted last night on this shit. I knew I was fucking sleepy. I didn't really feel sleepy, but I knew I was fucking tired.
Because all the kids are at school.
Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense. No, it's spring break this week, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Kids was on this bitch yesterday. I knew it had been kids because they was roasting the shit out of
the fat kids, though.
No comment. No, this is the nuke bunker. The little bunker with the nukes on it. Ah, fuck. As soon as I stopped to look at one little bit of detail. One little bit of detail. What is this, a fucking garden? So, Sam, what's going on, man? I just want to capture this 5 minutes of gameplay. That's
the Spider-Man 2 news.
The Spider-Man 2 news is that there is a part in. Actually, I can get up on screen. I'm gonna get up out of here. I don't want to get no easy kills from them. All right, let me return to the lobby. Let me go put up the screen real quick and then put up the other screen inside of another screen. Sam, what's your thoughts on Fortnite, people creating Call of Duty experiences and Activision doing cease and desist DMC takedowns of the creations? I mean, it's similar to Dreams, but Nintendo couldn't fucking stop everything. You know, there's still a lot of Mario content on Dreams.
Isn't it just shooting at the end of the day? Like, what differentiates Call of Duty? Just the view?
I want to say it's the view, but like, I mean, I think that's anti-competitive. Like, you're doing a cease and desist of a first-person shooter. You don't own first-person shooters, even if it's in military or modern-day military. You don't own that shit, so you shouldn't be doing any cease and desist. Somebody changes the view to first person, you can't stop Fortnite. Fact remains, if you continue to do it, Epic will just launch a fucking first person view in the game, and then you're fucked. I mean,
here's the thing. I think what they're doing is taking the recreating the map in there. So
well, it's not. This was not the example. I use this as a visual example, but this is not the example. The example, I can't find it because it's been taken down. So I'm guessing that there was some projects in the work from PC community that were using the Creative 2.0, and that Activision intercept them and took them down before they could be posted. Because I've been trying to find it and find the codes, and I can't find it. I might have to do a deeper search, but as of right now, I cannot find the stuff in question. Damn, it's 1 o'clock already. We were on that PC shit for a while, huh? Goodness. Don't worry, guys. I'm finding a picture for Spider-Man shit. I'm gonna post it in the sloppy wallpaper. Okay. So, Sam, do you see it? Anybody in the chat? All 55, do y'all see it? I know it's covering up everything, but that's the point. This is Spider-Man from PlayStation. He was in the multiverse. There was some teasers about Spider-Man No Way Home. You know, there were lots of things in this trailer, but one of the things is we got a clear image of Spider-Man PS4, aka Spider-Man PS4 Part 2 in the new trailer. So, again, I don't know if he's going to be talking. I don't know what's going to go on, but there was a part right here towards the end of the trailer where they said, stop Spider-Man. You need to stop Spider-Man. And then all of the Spider-Men pointed at each other because they didn't know which Spider-Man they were supposed to stop. And then we got this fucking screenshot. I thought it was awesome. I was like, bro, that shit's fucking hilarious. I'm guessing you didn't see the trailer yet.
Yeah,
You saw it?
No, I saw it. I'm posted it in the Discord. I saw it at 4. It was posted at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, it was posted early. Really early.
But yeah, but the thing is, I noticed this in the last trailer too, and this trailer.
Yes.
They keep showing PS5 at the end of the trailer.
At the end of the trailer.
Every single time it's not a game. I was wondering why the hell they keep doing that.
Because they can. Because they have the Spider-Man PS4 character in this movie, they can do that as much as they want. In the movie, you might see a PS5, bro. They might have a trailer for the Spider-Man Part 2 attached to the movie. There's a lot of things you can do with this. Sony ain't stupid. So the
thing is, I was wondering if they were going to do some form of multiverse with the story down the line with the video game.
We'll see. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. I've heard rumors and shit, but nothing that I can confirm. But I got no idea right now.
That was my theory. They have not confirmed anything, but
yeah, I was thinking about it earlier this morning. It would be nice to have Gwen Stacy. You know, I would love them to put Gwen Stacy in the new Spider-Man video game. Find a way to do that. DLC.
It was more like, yeah, I was about to say it was more like a DLC or something of that sort.
Because does Miles Morales have any other girlfriend before Gwen Stacy?
Not really. It was always
so
Gwen
she's
Stacy.
she's gonna have to be in the fucking video game. Because Gwen Stacy is Miles Morales' Mary Jane. So they're going to have to explore the multiverse in the new Spider-Man 2. Because you wouldn't be Miles Morales without Gwen Stacy, right? They're going to have to do that.
Because that girl, the trickster that was in the DLC, that was always Miles' friend. He was never like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's very, very interesting. I always wondered that when they kept on showing the PS5 in the thing, like I was always wondering what the hell they're trying to tell us that. But I like it. I'm all for it. I'm all for what you just said. Multiverse and all that shit. And I don't mute myself again because it's gonna get loud music.
I believe in you, Trudy. I believe in the power cloud. Cloud power. I'm excited, bro. I'm really, really excited about it. I mean, the trailer was fire. The early ones were fire. So I can't fucking wait, bro.
Which one is this again?
Spider-Man Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse, I think. Yeah, I think this is
a sequel.
Yeah, it's a sequel. And he's a little older, and it seems like someone's gonna die, and he doesn't want them to die. But the Spider-Men are telling him that person that is gonna die needs to die for him to be Spider-Man. Because again, Spider-Man became Spider-Man after Uncle Ben died. But he was already, it was funny, he was already Spider-Man, but what drove him to fight crime was the murder of his uncle. So they're basically telling him, the person that's about to die that's close to you, they need to die, or you can't be the Spider-Man that you're supposed to be.
Well, that's very mean.
I know. It's just darker, but hey, he's older, so it is what it is, man.
Mary Jane dump him again?
That's illegal.
Okay.
Yeah, Multiverse is now delisted. You cannot play Multiverse or download Multiverse. There was a new teaser trailer for the Barbie movie that is coming out July 21st. Should we talk about that?
No.
No? Okay. Just want to be sure. Free DLC outfits available for Sackboy. There's a lot of Sackboy really had a lot of outfits, man. A lot of free DLC. It's not even funny.
It's a chameleon, dude.
Yeah, that motherfucker. So much content. Sackboy is available right now for PlayStation Plus. We're gonna go take a look at that. We're gonna get the sloppy cover off the way real quick. Let's get that out of here. Again, big shout out to everybody that is watching the stream, all the supporters, including Cat Lover himself. I will be sending a picture.
Cat is also here.
I want to send you a picture because there is something weird that happened on GHOSTWIRE Tokyo, and I think that you're going to love what I ran into. It is cat related. There was something related to a cat, and then the cat looked like your cat, and I had to fucking save it. And I was like, bro, I gotta send this shit to Sam, man.
I thought it was like a side quest where you stop somebody from trying to eat it.
Well, there is a side quest related to it. Let me see what it says. So this is what it says. It says, a cat, question mark, oops. You seem to have found a cat. Its shape vaguely resembles some sort of demon. I can't fucking pronounce that shit. If you squint hard enough, better look elsewhere if you want to find a real cheapo compound. I'm not even fucking butcher that shit.
Kukachanga?
Yeah, Kukachanga. But the cat looks literally just like your cat, bro. That must be a really common cat. Like the yellow
It's
orange
orange
cat.
tabby.
I've seen I've seen a lot of those. You know, not a cat person. But there are lots of cats in this game. Like there was a cat fucking another cat side mission. There was a lot of wild shit. Bro, like there's a lot of wild shit. But yeah, they're doing good on Fortnite, but sadly, it is what it is. I'm gonna check YouTube. That's what I'm gonna do. I can promise y'all right now I'm gonna go check YouTube. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the screen back. But I just wanna see if anybody else is talking about it. About Activision. Okay, I think my video is gonna pop up. Fortnite. Oh shit. DMCA. Okay, here it is, right here. The DMCA takedown for Activision. Only one person's carrying a story, and it seems to be Arts Gaming, and this is 16 hours ago. Let me go listen to it. I'm trying to listen to this.
Call of Duty and Fortnite. Now, if you haven't heard, they have been on the offensive when it comes to getting rid of any COD-related content when it comes to Fortnite. Now, before we get any further, do me a huge favor.
I'm still confused. How are they getting rid of COD-related content if it's Fortnite? It's like if it's not Call of Duty doesn't have the copyright on military shooters.
Brand new Creative 2.0 come out, and it's pretty much been revolutionizing what Fortnite has been able to do recently. And everybody's kind of been moving over to Fortnite and playing on old Call of Duty maps and playing on the faster paced gameplay and just having a great time when it comes to.
So Activision's mad that Fortnite is taking their gamers because what this guy said, more people are playing Fortnite because of the maps, the Call of Duty maps people have recreated.
Not only creators, but the actual physical content itself. And, I think there's a couple ways to look at this. When it comes to the physical content in Fortnite, I think it is, not very hard to recognize that this is Activision's property. If somebody is recreating a map that is exactly the same as a map in Call of Duty, it's Activision's property. It's like using the same melody from a very popular song, but then
you know what they need to do then? What somebody need to do is just create a first-person mode. Have Epic need to create a first-person shooter mode in Fortnite, and then just after that, make whatever you want to make. Because this is the funny thing. They can't take away the one that Epic made because they didn't call it Call of Duty, but we knew what it was.
Massive outcry right now when it comes to Warzone, when it comes to Call of Duty in general, on ways that we can fix the game to help the player base and to get more players on. I mean, you can look at the Steam charts right now for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This is the first time we've actually been able to look at live player counts in real time. And we have seen a massive decline in not only Warzone 2, but Modern Warfare 2. So,
bro, there's going to be a continuous decline on the PC side with the new Counter-Strike game. Nigga, I ain't eat all day, and I'm starting to feel that shit. Let me drink. Let me find something to eat, bro. Man, I'm mad as shit. I'm going to add this.
We just came out.
What? I'm hungry as shit, bro. I'm really fucking hungry. What the fuck?
I'm about to turn angry.
I got the movie ticket, by the way.
When is it?
The Mario movie tomorrow. I got it for $12.40. I know it's spring break, but when I checked the seating arrangement, it looked a little empty. But again, you know how some people are. They might show up without pre-ordering, and I'm like, nah, that's cool.
Just be on the lookout for those skinny, weird-looking white kids.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have protection. That's all I'm gonna say. If I see any of them, I already know. I already know. It's sad you gotta worry about that shit leaving the house, man. That's gotta be able to protect yourself.
I don't have your exits memorized yet.
It's sad, bro. You joke. I mean, it's not a joke, man, but it's sad. It's true.
Both.
Yeah, it's a joke, and but it's true. You can't even go outside and have fun without worrying about somebody want to shoot up the place.
And you see people acting weird too.
What are y'all thoughts on that? Activision is mad that Call of Duty community is moving to Fortnite.
What do they care, yo? They make plenty of money.
Hear me out. Hear me out real quick. I don't have a military outfit on Fortnite. The best I got is like Master Chief, right? But I want to switch to another person that looked like he might be a little bit more military, and that would probably have to be Marcus Phoenix from Gears. So I have the Marcus Phoenix skin, right? I'm gonna go to that map. Nuketown is still there. Nuketown 2025 is still over here, right? So that map is still up. They haven't taken that down. I don't know where the other maps are. There's one first-person shooter map. You know, there's a way to browse and shit. There's a way to search your code, but you can't search by name. Like, that's my problem right here with Fortnite. You would have to only search by code, and I don't know the codes to these. So they got category, combat, death, mini game, FFA, gun game, role play. Like, I don't know what any of this stuff would be like. So right now, a lot of the maps are new that are using the feature, so I couldn't find them. There was a YouTube video I was watching, but sadly I couldn't get to it. Variety Gun Game 2.0 early access. So this obviously looks like something that'll be military based. So we're gonna go check that one out, and let's see what else up. This looks military. I'm gonna go check this one out. This kind of reminds me of Counter-Strike. Actually, it looks exactly like a game I know. Let me go see what the fuck this is. The point I'm trying to prove to you guys is that if Epic makes a first-person view mode in Fortnite, it's over. They've allowed you to drive motorcycles and cars and grappling hooks and all types of weird shit that they've added to Fortnite. Fortnite can always change. If Fortnite is the game that can kill Call of Duty, and Sony has deeply invested into Epic Games, is Call of Duty still a threat for PlayStation in the future? Oh, they're giving me a preview of the map. I think the measurements are a little too big. Yeah, the map seems a little too big. But they definitely made a military map. Now, again, a lot of why does this remind me? I think this reminds me of the fucking map on Halo Infinite. It was like there was a map similar to this. It's a little big. No, that's definitely fucking Halo. There's something, bro. What is this? These look like wall panels where you could run on a wall. Let me go see what's going on here. What is this? What is this? The fuck? The thing is, I think that if they continue to work and they will perfect everything on the Fortnite Creator 2.0, they will have, you know, the ability to recreate any map that you know, change the view to first person, and then it's over. Like, they already got sliding. Let me get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna just go back to the one that we know, and that would be the military map made by Epic. That's the one that I believe when Activision saw Fortnite doing that shit, they were like, "Yeah, we don't want them to do that. We do not want them to do that." So I'm just gonna have Marcus Phoenix like this without that stupid ass book bag. There we go. So they didn't get rid of this, and 2.05 thousand people are playing this. That's a very popular one. 23,000 people are playing the creative. So long story short, it's a lot of people out there really doing their thing when it comes to this game. This game is very popular. All I'm going to say right now, I don't think that we need to... Let me drink this water. I feel like I'm about to fucking pass out. Oh, God. The water tastes like Game Pass. That's not good. That's illegal. Yeah, I think that if we wait long enough, Epic Games, I believe in the next 5 months, within the next 5 months, we'll have a first-person view mode, or somebody else will. I will get hold of it. I will be able to test it out. And they just need to call it something else. They need to make sure that the maps don't look like Call of Duty maps and change the filter. Kind of like what Epic Games did. I know somebody going to be on that level, and it's going to be like that. So, again, if you have not seen this, I'm going to go into full screen mode. This right here is the map that they made on Fortnite Creative. Epic Games made this map. This map could be regarded to a map that is similar between Call of Duty and Battlefield with the capture and hold. It's called Deserted Domination. They don't call it Call of Duty. Nothing in this map looks like Call of Duty. I think this is what the creators need to start doing. Don't make your game a Call of Duty clone, you know? Don't do that. I really wish I could tell if I was playing against an Xbox fan, but with so many people that play video games, period, are on PlayStation, it's really sad that this cross-play feature didn't fucking do what people thought it was going to do. Even though I'm not into Call of Duty, I do believe it's going to be always on top. The only one who can destroy it is Xbox. I mean, yeah. But Fortnite's bigger than Call of Duty. People on Fortnite all year long. I believe Okay, I don't know what's going on here. They not letting me in a match. I'm gonna try one more fucking time. There was a few times where I had some glitches trying to get in a map because everybody and their mother is on it. And I don't think they thought it was going to be that big. Lorenzo, you say Call of Duty just needs competition. I believe so. Again, you don't have to make... Epic Games does not have to make a Call of Duty mode or map. They didn't have to do what they did here. But they didn't name it Call of Duty, and it looks completely different. So they didn't take this one down. This one's still up. But if they so happen to add that first-person view in this game officially, oh, it's going to be over. They've already confirmed that they have Unreal Engine 5 running throughout the course, the veins of Fortnite. So Fortnite has been upgraded with the Unreal Engine 5, and you can see it right here in the Fortnite Creative 2.0. It is something that they should worry about. They do need that competition. That's what they need. I don't know what's taking forever. Capture and hold. Oh, fuck. Why won't they let me play this fucking game? Players, 10 players, 1 left the squad. Okay, well, I favorite this, and I don't know what's going on, but I wanted to give you guys an example, but it looks like I won't be able to do that. So, long story short, the fact remains, they have the power to do it, and it's competition. Fortnite needs competition, and people are going to go run to... Sorry. Call of Duty needs competition. People are going to go run to other experiences. One experience I can show you on YouTube is the Counter-Strike 2. I like what they're doing with that. Still the same fundamental game. I'm confused, man. Who is this lady? Is this Jin's mother, or who the hell is... Because I thought we just saw Jin's mother.
It says the name right there, you jackass.
What you say?
Asuka something.
Azuka Akadaka?
Close enough.
Hold on, bro. I gotta leave out. Something wrong with my mic. I think it's my mic. Hello?
Let's try reconnecting it.
Hello, can you hear me?
Testing.
Say cat.
Cat.
Okay, cool. I just want to hear you say it.
It's looking right at me.
Fucking kid.
I think he wants
bro, there are cats all over Japan, bro. In that damn GHOSTWIRE. I be hearing them meow and shit. You know when you come up across a collectible, you hear a fucking cat meow. That's how you know you're near one. Fucking crazy game, bro.
You see dogs?
Yeah, there's dogs there. Those are the little Shibuya dogs. They only got one type of dog, but they got a shitload of... So who the fuck is this chick? Is this Jin's sister or mom? Somebody explain to me who she is. Because I thought the last trailer had a chick with Kazuma, and I thought that was his mother, but this chick has the same last name. She's like a cousin. Oh, really? This must be new, because I didn't know he had a cousin. Beautiful. Fighting style. Very defensive with the elbow block. Beautiful kicks. Oh man, Tekken looks amazing. So fast paced now. That Unreal Engine 5 is doing wonders, bro. Look at that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure it's changing lives.
Wait, what?
Was that true, Woody?
Now, I wanted to confirm something that I had saw. And I thought that it was a mod by the PC gamers, so I kind of like didn't talk about it at all. And then I saw it again, and I was like, okay, maybe it's not a mod. So it does look like the booty, the thighs, they do jiggle on Street Fighter 6. I thought it was a mod because when I saw it, I was like, okay. Yeah, the butt parts, they do move, they do jiggle. So I thought somebody was doing a mod for Chun-Li and make her stuff jiggle. But when Cammy does this straight kick and her ass is in your face, it jiggles. And I'm like, wait up. They got jiggle physics on the booty, which is something is really unheard of in video games. They've had jiggle physics on the titties for years, but I mean, this is fucking new to me. I mean, what are your thoughts, Sam? They have no cats in this game, by the way. Nah, they have cats somewhere. One of these fucking maps.
Yeah, see the horsies.
Yeah, they're going wild when they fight near them. Start going wild. Yeah, I see everything. I was like, I think it's cool. I mean, the hair moves, the fabric moves, all that stuff moves. It would only make sense that the body starts to move and jiggle. I hope that we don't see anybody like say anything bad about that. Obviously, Stellar Blade is probably gonna have some jiggle physics. I think I've seen it in the titties. I'm not so sure if we're gonna see in the ass part. But again, from what I'm seeing, I think Capcom and Street Fighter 6 is the only one that has like booty jiggle physics. I mean, the ass jiggles, so I mean, I think it's normal. It's just you don't really see that in video games. That's a different type of detail.
You think that'll boost it over 90 on Metacritic?
Yes. And the game is only $60, even on PS5. So that's a plus right there. So
The one that's doing 70 is stupid Square Enix. I've noticed from the Asian people.
yeah, and there is no jiggle physics in Forspoken. Let me just stop before somebody crucify me, man. But I was like, my major problem with Forspoken is that the actress in question is a model, but she wears the same outfit throughout the whole game. From what I heard, you can change the necklace, you can change the fingernails, and you can change the cape/cloak. Waiting on the Street Fighter 6 Steelbook so I can pre-order. Okay. Namco should announce new characters in Tekken 8. They have. They've announced the characters that are gonna be in there, but I'm pretty sure that they're gonna have some new characters. Yeah. But
So this reminded me of like Street Fighter Alpha.
oh yeah, I think they're drawing a lot of inspiration because that was a Street Fighter game that everybody really, really loved. I had Street Fighter Alpha on PSP and I was playing that almost every day, man. And I was not good at it at all. I think this is good though. I like Cammy's new outfit. You know, at least all the females that don't want like basically a leotard up their ass all the time, that they could just have some sports pants and a fucking jacket and make sure their stomach looks good because, you know, she's showing off her stomach now. So I think it's dope. She still has a part of her gloves. She still has like a version of her boots. But, you know, it's dope. I did hear that everybody's gonna have their classic outfits. So that's gonna be dope. I like how she's wearing the UK flag on the back of her jacket kind of represents where she lives. I think it's dope, man. I think it's dope. Cammy's always been about having an ass in your face, so I like the new redesign. Again, they're probably still going to have the classic outfit. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't have it. They're probably gonna have you pay for that shit though. But PC fans have already started to mod the game when it comes to yeah, they've been modding the fuck out of the game. And it looked like somebody modded another version of the game. What the fuck is this? I don't know if I want to ever watch that movie with Owen Wilson being the paint guy. I don't know, man. They really be trying to mod anything. Bro, PC fans be modding everything in their fucking power, bro. What is this? Guilty Gear? Goodness, man. I mean, I'm happy for Capcom. Like, they really, like, putting some more realism in there. So, I fucks with it, man. I fucks with it. I have no idea what that is, but Vampire Survivors, official Tides of teaser trailer. Wasn't Vampire Survivors the name of that indie game that just got a lot of awards?
Yeah, I got the BAFTA award.
They just announced some DLC or something.
I never heard of it until I saw they gave it the award.
Do you think you still gotta pick it up?
No.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's not like a phone game?
I mean, it's on consoles, but yeah, it's basically a game you could play on a NES. Like the BAFTA's always, you know, the BAFTA's always gonna do that. They're gonna give those awards. So what is this? The launch story trailer. Hold on, let me go take a look at that. I think that's the game that they announced for PlayStation from the people that did Genshin Impact, but I have to go check. Hygan Eruthal? Nah, that shit sounds completely weird. I thought it was like some sort of something with the train. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, it's a 3-dimensional game, blah, blah, blah. Available to download. I'm guessing this is PC and cell phone. I think it's only PC and cell phone. I don't think it's coming. There's so many games that look exactly the same that it's a little confusing sometimes. I could have swore the game that was coming to PlayStation was just like this. Oh my god, I could have swore it looked just like that. What the fuck is that about? Wow. If they make a Barbie game, Game Pass day one. Yeah, I see that happening. I see that happening, bro. I see that happening. Sam, what are your thoughts about PlayStation Plus? They're giving you Sackboy. And they do have a cat outfit, by the way. They have a dog and a cat outfit. PlayStation Plus. Let's see. Are there new games on there yet? Yeah, there you go. People have been telling me to try out Tales of Iron for a long time, so might as well put that shit on there. Story about a rat. Man, I hope this game good, bro. Sackboy already got it. Meet Your Maker. They want 9 gigabytes for that. $30 game, not bad. I heard this game was coming out on all platforms day and date, but only on PlayStation Plus day and date for free. It's gonna be. I think this game is also on Xbox, but they gotta pay for it. That tool maker actually looks pretty cool. Oh, what are you talking about? Fortnite? It's a free phone game. I don't remember her having a Union Jack jacket on. Nah, that's new. That's a new design for Cammy. I just got a notification on my phone. A new source has confirmed that Trump will indict on a total of 94 counts of related falsifying business documents. The source also reveals that they are felon accounts. Yes, felon accounts. Additionally, if reports are accurate, Trump will not be required to get a mugshot and will not be handcuffed. Tomorrow, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I want to be honest with you guys. If I hear a single person like make fun of Sony because they don't got the PC ports right, even if they had the PC ports, even if they had the PC ports right, it wouldn't even matter, bro. It wouldn't even matter. Nigga run it. This nigga's running the fucking Last of Us on PC at 18 frames per second and saying it's running good. Man, the fuck out of here. They jokers, bro. They jokers. That's why a lot of the PC fans did get a Steam Deck, because they couldn't afford a fucking PC. The little ones. Goodness, they suck. Xbox are gonna say you complained about games on Game Pass day one, but not when games go to PlayStation Plus day one. That's because I don't like support a shitload of games on PlayStation Plus that go over day one. Like that what is it? Destruction All Stars? I wanted to pay for that game. It was everybody else that didn't want to pay for it and caused the game to go to Plus. But when the game came out, I played it, I beat it, I got the platinum. It's a big difference between somebody like me playing a game off of Plus versus Xbox fans. Again, we got a prime example right here with GHOSTWIRE Tokyo. I got 51% of all the trophies. I have not beaten the game. I have 3 more chapters to go. And I already have 51%. I'm playing the fuck out of this game. Yeah, that's the biggest difference, man. Like, they get games day and date on Game Pass, and they don't play them. They got, what is it, Hi-Fi Rush? we looked for 3-4 days for Xbox fans on YouTube that was playing a game. No one played it. So the biggest difference between me and them is I will play my games they won't. So I would go and take my ass over here and go try to find someone that plays games, but I highly doubt that we would be able to find. Let me see. If I'm not mistaken, Dirk Griggity, he basically just sits on camera. Hold on. I really gotta eat something. I haven't ate shit all day, man. What the fuck is wrong with me? Let me see. Dirk Griggity, if I'm not mistaken, he just does like a lot of fanboy clickbait shit. He doesn't like play games. He doesn't show himself play games. I don't know, man. Like, they can't say that, hey, I talk bad about games going to day and date to Game Pass when these guys get games, but they're not. Nah, I'm not eating Taco Bell. I'm actually not a Taco Bell person. I do not enjoy Taco Bell. I only have 2 things at Taco Bell that I like, and that's the chicken quesadilla and the taco fries, and that's it. Other than that, I ain't touching anything. Sam?
You're a hater.
Ah, fuck, I knew you was gonna say shit. I fucking knew you was there. I heard the mic. I knew you were gonna say that shit. What do you like at Taco Bell?
Everything.
No fucking way. You're a Taco Bell fanboy. No way, bro. I don't believe that.
I only order the same shit though. I mean,
like
Mexican pizza, beefy melt, burrito,
Mexican
and spicy.
pizza. They have Mexican pizza? What's a Mexican pizza?
It's like a mini Mexican pizza.
So it's a pizza. What makes it a Mexican pizza though?
It's like, you know how the pizza looks like, but it's that way in tortilla form. So
it's a tortilla, not a pizza.
I mean, it has a shitload of cheese in it if you want.
That's illegal. I don't like cheese. Speaking of cheese, what am I about to eat? Oh, good. It's a shrimp egg roll. Cool. Let's get off of this. So this is what they do now, Sam. They just, they do the little podcast format. They talk about PlayStation. There's no gameplay. So
it's a new podcast?
Nah, it's old. It's Dirk Griggity's podcast. But what I'm saying is there's a topic I want to talk about that wasn't on the list, and that would be the Xbox fans. A lot of them on Twitter, generations prior, they used to put their gamer tag in their About Me section. Over the last 7 years, they stopped doing that. Over the last 2 years, they definitely don't do it. And that's because they don't want people to see that they're not playing any games. Yes, we know, we joke. There's no games to play over there. But they do have high-profile multi-platform titles like Resident Evil 4 and many other games coming out this year or came out in the past. But they don't play these games. They don't buy these games because they're so used to Game Pass. My problem here is, if they're not playing any games and they're afraid to show their gamer score, how can we take them seriously? So every game that they come out and talk about, like, my favorite, this is my favorite fucking game, Redfall. Redfall is going to be my favorite fucking game. When Redfall comes out, it will flop. Except for you. I know you're going to pick it up. But as far as anybody else I know, that game's going to flop.
It's on Game Pass. I don't got to pick it up.
There you go. They're not making no money from that game. I think that the interest of that game is... I can't even score their interest. The Xbox fans have moved on. They're not even talking about Redfall. It's a shooting game, but come on, bro. It's not breaking out any records on graphics and shit. What about when nearly 10 years ago, a PS4 gold bundle that comes with knack, if you win at Taco Bell, if you buy a taco kit, it has a code, and if you want. I mean, I think I did try to do that a few times, but I think it was maybe once or twice, maybe. But I'm not a Taco Bell fan. The nacho fries, chicken quesadilla, that's the most I do. Other than that, on average, I don't go to Taco Bell. I don't have anything against tacos, but I'm just not a taco fan. So, yeah, I hate that shit, man. I hate that shit. If I look up any of their gamer scores, it won't show me anything. Yep, if I look at any of their gamer scores, it won't show me anything. Like we won't see that they play any video games. Like he just does skits and videos like this. He's not playing no games. 3 years ago, he played Mortal Kombat 11. That's the only gameplay that Dirt Griggity has on his YouTube channel, where he played Mortal Kombat 11. That's it. So, long story short, bro.
Who is he? The one on the left or the right?
That was the older one. A lot of Xbox fans are super old. We've talked about that before. Like,
kind of looks like Shaq.
Illegal. He does not look like Shaq.
A little bit.
No, not even a little bit. What is everybody's thoughts on this? Like, Xbox fans don't play games. It's kind of normalized to not judge them for not playing games. They never have proof that they play games. So why are you even talking about video games? Like, we see that you play games. We see that other people play games. They post gameplay. They do live streams.
They probably do it to be annoying.
I mean, that's going to be an interesting thing, though. They're going to get Redfall in the beginning of May, and then in the middle of this month, they're going to get Ghostwire Tokyo. I'm expecting to hopefully platinum Ghostwire Tokyo by the end of this week. But seeing as though I might not be in the house a lot tomorrow because I'm going to see the Mario movie, maybe I push the platinum back to the beginning of next week. There's like 2 side missions that I can and will take care of after the stream, but that's pretty much it. What do you say? Mass produced. You said Xbox fans holding on to the Xbox 360 legacy to the end. Yeah, but at least I respected Xbox 360 because they brought out games. Xbox fans played games. They had stuff to talk about. They don't have anything to talk about. Like, they have nothing to talk about. Yeah, there we go. 1 hour ago, Meet Your Maker is on Xbox. Accolades trailer. And went to Plus, but it didn't go to Game Pass. I mean, I think it's funny. There are a lot of games not going to Plus anymore. I mean, sorry, a lot of games not going to Game Pass anymore. I do want to know what people are going to create with this game. Hopefully the creations are really good. I hope they're not like bullshit. But you can't expect anybody to buy this shit on Xbox. Even at $30. It's not happening.
So what is this, like Dreams?
That's illegal. And you know it. That's not right.
Never seen it before.
It's like a a desert version of Cyberpunk where you get to make your own dungeon, like a dungeon maker. So, something like that.
But does it have like content ready for you to play?
I think so. I don't know 100% because I haven't played it yet, but I would hope so. Sam,
People
you
like
are
doing the work, man.
Yeah, Sam, you are the person I need to talk to, though. I need to talk to you about something. Did you see that UFC and WWE are merging?
Yeah, I mean, I don't watch WWE, so
You watch UFC though,
not as much as I used to.
but your cat fought in UFC about 2 years ago.
They never had a pet division.
They might now.
Is that rumored?
No, that's not happening.
All right.
What are your thoughts on that? My thoughts are Vince knows that he's getting old. He doesn't want to leave the fucking company to the kids. And when he dies, he knows that, yes, he had a legacy that he lived. Literally, he lived throughout the legacy of the greatest days of wrestling. When he dies, he's not going to give two fucks what happens. But while he's still alive, he's going to make sure that people know it's good and it's in good hands. So I think a lot of people are not thinking of the bad side. Once the merger is complete, a lot of wrestlers probably going to not want to be there anymore. No matter what Vince McMahon did back in the day or not, he's a fucking legend. It's because of him that you even have a fucking job. So obviously you're going to look the other way. That's why when the allegations happened, he went away for like 5 months, came back. He's still the fucking chairman and all that shit. I'm like, oh shit. Like that did nothing to him. Like that Me Too shit did nothing to him. So. And then he got a new girlfriend. So I'm like, damn. That's, bro, he had none of that shit happened. None of that shit fazed him. But I don't know, man. I think that if Stephanie wasn't like a mother, full-time mother, and Triple H, about to be a full-time father when the kids grow up, they could manage the company a little bit better, but they can't. Shane, he has kids. And again, they were handed the company at a certain age that they could, do better. But I don't think Vince McMahon trusts any of his kids to, take care of the WWE. So that's why he's selling it off in this merger. Yeah, exactly. It goes to Vince ran the show. I don't care what he did in the past. I don't care what dark things he did. I don't care who he fired. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff he did. However, he's a fucking legend, and we have to respect him for the best days in wrestling we've ever experienced.
I thought he was pretty good on the mic, but no, he's a piece of shit, no doubt.
Yeah, it definitely is, but he definitely made a lot of people's dreams come true. Remember what happened?
That one hard thing always, like, I can't forget about that.
Oh, we could never forget about
fault.
that. Yeah, that was definitely his fault. Yeah, but he's older. He know he can't do it much longer. He's making the right decision. Sell it off. It's somebody else's problem. I'm not 100% sure who the person is they're selling it to. I don't remember that name. So, but I guess it's somebody over UFC or whatever. I don't know, man. This shit's wild to me. I was talking
UFC.
I forgot. Hold on, bro. I gotta go look at the merger name and then do a little research because I saw the name and I do not recognize who it is. Somebody probably filling me in the chat right now. Their name is Endeavor. So today Endeavor announced it has signed an agreement with agreement to form a $21+ billion global live sports and entertainment company made up of UFC and WWE. So I guess it would be Endeavor is overseeing both of the companies. I don't know who the fuck. Do you know who Endeavor is?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him either. Anybody want to fill us in on who Endeavor is? Why did they change Twitter to that Dogecoin dog thing? What's that up? What's that about? Endeavor, a global sports and entertainment company, home of the world's best dynamic and engaging storytellers, brands, and live events and experiences. So is this the name of the group? Like, did Endeavor exist? I said they existed since 2014. Excuse me. So they do stuff about soccer and rodeo riding. So they got a lot of different types of sports under their belt. It's not just UFC and WWE. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, I don't think wrestling can get any fucking better. So, if it goes down the drain, it is what it is. At least we have the good memories. I don't think wrestling is going to get better. I'm just going to be honest. Here and there, they have some good matches, but it's not like the good old days. It's never going to be like that, so. You got some females getting upset that they can't post naked pictures online, and they get kicked out of the company, and just all other types of weird drama of today. You don't know if your consumer base is kids or adults, so you don't know what you can show. You don't know what you can say. You don't know if you can show blood. Like, it's just, I'm glad that I experienced what I experienced when I experienced it. So, best of luck to WWE and UFC with whatever this merger is going to bring, but my excitement for wrestling as of modern day wrestling is completely just, it's not there anymore at all. Sam, do you know what wrestling is or care about wrestling anymore?
I mean, I haven't cared about it for like 20 years.
Yeah, I agree. Ghost. AEW is doing a very good job, and I think that this is definitely gonna help AEW. You know, the Vince had to, Vince basically left. Like they said that AEW wasn't gonna last this long, and AEW is still around. So, I mean, you're the person leaving. When you sell off your company, you fucking fold. You lost. I don't care what nobody say. You lost. It's over. What is this? Skyforce, I don't remember that. Okay. So, Sam, I think our last topic will be Horizon Forbidden West. I'm hoping that this week we get some gameplay for the new DLC. Like, maybe a little teaser story trailer, because it is DLC, so it's supposed to be shorter. The DLC comes out next week, the 14th. I think that might be the middle of the week, if I'm not mistaken. When the DLC comes out, let me go check my calendar.
I can hear your birds.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry, man. Is it irritating? I can close the
Not
window.
really. It feels like they're your pets or something.
They are. Sadly, yeah. The cat's out of the bag. They're my pets. Wait up! I'm confused. Why have I been saying that Horizon's coming out on the 14th when it's coming out on the 18th? Hold on, man. Burning Shores comes out on the 19th. Exactly. That's the same day as Power Rangers. Nothing comes out Nothing comes out next week because next week is part of a holiday week because Easter takes place on Monday, so it's gonna be a short week. I don't have anything on the schedule for next week. I have stuff on the schedule for this week. The Super Mario Brothers movie. Oh, it's 2 times because of. Oh yeah, when I brought the movie ticket, they automatically put it in my calendar. That's nice. Let me see. Dead Island 2 showcase reminder Tuesday, April 4th. Wait up, there's a showcase today?
For what?
For Dead Island. I have something on my calendar saying something about a Dead Island showcase was today. The Power
They're doing
Rangers.
another live action.
Let me see. 2 weeks ago. Maybe that was last month. I don't think that there was a showcase today. Yeah, there's no showcase today. I don't think. I don't know why I had that on my calendar, man. Mind blowing 9 minutes of Dead Island gameplay. Whatever. Oh, can't stand the clickbait, but I'm gonna click it anyway. Let me see. So Horizon and the Power Rangers special comes out on the 19th. And then Dead Island 2. The game comes out on the 21st. That's the week after next week. And then the FTC CMA Call of Duty deal judgment is due on April 25th, which is a Tuesday, the week after Dead Rising and Horizon Zero Dawn DLC comes out. The Star Wars Jedi Survivor game is coming out. We can go take a look at that.
You guys didn't talk about the Jedi Survivor gameplay that dropped yesterday?
Nope. We're about to go talk about it now.
Okay. Yes, sir.
What are your thoughts about your hairline, putting peanut butter on your hairline to make it grow?
I think if I do that, it gives me the force.
Mm-hmm.
So and I can go head to head with, my boy Cal.
So you admit that you put peanut butter in your hairline? That's something. Man. That's something you do. Okay.
I put black dye on it so it blend in real good with my locks.
Okay, that's nice. Just wanted to know.
Yeah.
It seems like Sam likes to do that too, and the cat likes to eat the peanut butter. My initial impressions was it was more of the same. It was like Star Wars Fallen Order 1.5. But upon listening to the details and looking at more of the gameplay from PlayStation Access yesterday, I noticed that they added a lot to the game that will give me the impression it's a solid sequel, right?
Yep.
For me right now, because I didn't buy the first one day one, I'm not buying this one day one. But I believe if I keep looking at this trailer and shit and more of the gameplay, I will.
You might cave.
Yeah. I might cave. But I mean, they do say you got more customizations on the outfit. He's not wearing that dumbass poncho no more. You will be able to change his hairstyle. You also will be able to change his beard. He can either grow a beard or have it scruffy. You can have a mullet or any other type of hairstyles that we didn't see. You're gonna be able to dual wield, but there's so many different types of weapons. They said lots of upgrades. You have a hub town.
Well,
like not a hub.
Huh? It's really different stances. You got 5 stances total. You get the first 3 stances from the first game, but instead of like one of the stances being an ability like it was in the first game, it's an actual stance this time around. So it's fleshed out. Because one of the dual wielding in the first game, when he had the 2 lightsabers in his hand, was an attack. It was like an ability, a skill. But this time it's an actual fleshed out, stance with actual combos and shit. So they flesh it out a lot more. One of the stances it will be the dual wield, the lightsaber and the blaster together, which will be awesome to see. Can't wait to see what that's like. and I forgot what the other one was.
Lorenzo said it doesn't seem next gen to me, and I know why you're saying that, Lorenzo, and I agree.
I'm not sure why you're saying that.
I agree with him.
It looks next gen to me graphically. It looks great.
Now that when it comes to the textures and graphics, yeah, but you can tell that the skeleton is still. They started this development on a last generation development kit, and that's what I think Lorenzo is seeing.
Lorenzo, explain your point a bit more. Jay, read it off.
Because that's what I had noticed is that the skeleton of this game, the core development started on a last generation development kit, and they transferred it over. It's not a Horizon Forbidden West, but it's really good in its own what it's doing. But it could be a lot better visually. It could be a lot better with the animations. And I don't know how far along the development is. I don't know if this is beta footage or alpha footage. They didn't kind of list it. But the game is coming out literally at the end of this month. Let me ask you a question. This is a very serious question. Has the game gone gold yet?
No, not yet.
That's a weird thing. Because Final Fantasy 16 is 3 months away and it's gone gold.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing yesterday when I was watching that video. I was like, the game ain't gone gold yet. That's not too good of a look there, honestly. They might get another push, man. Damn.
I think they might get another push.
Hey, they're gonna hit us next week with that message on Twitter, bro. Respawn.
I mean, it's solid, but
yeah, the game I can definitely tell the graphical and like just the scale of the game as well.
Yeah, the scale is much bigger. They made it much bigger. I like that they got this town here because they didn't have any real towns. You were going from one fight to another fight from planet to planet, but there's a bigger scale to this game. Like it's like
bigger scale, but it feels like you're actually there, like type of shit.
Yeah, it's like it's definitely like a next generation level of wide linear.
Yeah.
It was like the next generation of wide linear, but it's not open world, but it is like a next gen wide linear.
So I don't know if people realize this, but not a whole lot of games have the kind of scaling as like this new Jedi Survivor and God of War, shit like that. Those games have a scale to them, bro. Like you can look up and it's just like, dang, that's tall as fuck. Like you look at the surroundings, like, dang, that is high. The verticality looks crazy. Even though you might not be able to get to those high places, but you can tell just looks immersive, like real, very cinematic as well. It's a good thing. Yeah, I can tell that it's gonna be more prevalent now with this PS5, development and all that shit these days. Next gen, current gen, I guess. Well, it's good to see. The last game, everything looked a bit smaller. The character was smaller. Everything's smaller. Like it all was confined.
Game Pass was smaller.
It felt a little. The first one, this one will be. I think it'll be bigger, like in environment as well. Just like how much space there is. I feel like there's a lot more space, a lot more assets, and that's some next gen shit. That's some next gen shit, I think. But
I agree. That's a next generation for the game, but not next generation as far as next gen. But as far as from what we got from last game to this game, it is a next generation leap for the game. And what I think people are talking about is the overall definition of next gen. It's like you're getting the sequel, but it doesn't mean it's the embodiment of the definition of the next generation that we're expecting. Because again, at the end of the day, I can look at this game and say it's really good, but I know the development started on a PS4 and Xbox One. You know what? We need to get away from that. And again, I'm not gonna say the game's dog shit or anything, but every developer needs to get away from that. We're 3.5 years into the generation. Every game needs to start and finish its development on a next generation dev kit. No more excuses.
Yeah. And
because, you know what, though? Because this game deserves to shine. It deserves to be on a next generation development kit all the way through the development, and it would have looked a lot different. and the animations might have looked even better. So,
Right.
I think it needs one more delay from what it's looking at now. I mean, let me know what you're, the energy you're feeling. But the energy I'm feeling, I'm not feeling a lot of gamers are like 100% hyping this up. But what are you feeling right now?
Bro, this game, I am super hyped for this shit.
No, not what are you feeling? What are you feeling from the energy that you feel from the gaming community? Is everybody on board with picking this game up? Because I don't feel that.
Nah, I don't think so, man. I think it's just there's too many people scared to play it.
Remember, I played the other one on Plus, and or I got it either on a Markdown, and I liked it, and I platinumed it. And I think that I'm gonna get this later, and I think I'm gonna really, really enjoy myself with it. Sometimes it's all right to get games later on, and you might enjoy more later when you kind of freed up some space more than getting it day one, and you gotta rush through it. Cause see, when this game comes out, I'm still gonna be playing Horizon Forbidden West DLC. I'm still gonna have Dead Island 2. Like, I know how I am, man.
Yeah, exactly. Only you know how you are, right? Really, and it's.
But I respect the scope of it. Like, the scope of this game looks amazing.
In the game, I was like, yo, this shit looking massive, bro. Like, in so many ways. It's a lot more depth to the combat.
Now, this is another thing.
What's up?
This game is going to go head-to-head with Mario. You heard me?
What's that, man?
This game is going head-to-head with Mario.
Oh.
Because, see, the movie comes out tomorrow. It'll be a talking point for at least 2 weeks. Then there's going to be a fallout. A big dust storm. People that saw the Mario movie that don't have a Switch, don't have Mario games, they're going to be compelled to get that Switch. They're going to be compelled to get that Mario game. They might make the decision to spend the money on a Switch over a new game.
Yeah. You're right, man. They might.
So, again, this game, I think it should get delayed until some point in May, where it has no competition, nothing's going to touch it, and it's going to do really well. Because at the end of the day, it's still a new IP. It's still a new IP. I think it can do good on its own, but if you want to really get the majority out of all the gamers and, hit them when they're not busy with other games, bring that shit out in May, you be good, man.
Yeah. And I don't know, man. I just can't wait for it, bro. Like, it's crazy that there's already time for it to come out. It's like it just got announced and we already getting it.
It did. That's what I don't like about this. Is that but the gameplay started this year.
Yeah, it did.
And we're in April, and I think the gameplay came out in February or something like that.
Yeah, something like
that. The first footage.
A lot of devs these days, they're not going to be dropping gameplay and
so this is the thing that IGN did. And this is why I can't see the true quality of this game. So Game Informer posted the video in 1080p 60. That's not letting me see the game, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's not letting me see the game. This game obviously started development on the last generation of hardware. If you're going to show gamers why you should buy this game and it's not last gen, you need to be showing these games in 4K only. It should always be in 4K. Why are these developers doing this, bro? I mean, why are these journalists doing this? It's right there when you're editing the game. When you're editing a video, bro, why is it? Jor Raptor posted his video in 1080p 62?
1080p 60?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, man.
See, that's why PlayStation Access.
I think PlayStation Access is the only individual that posted that shit in 4K. And yes, and bro, it's a pop. It's a fucking pop right there. This one got me hyped for it watching the game. I was looking at the footage that we were just looking at, and I was like, bro, this is boring. But I'm looking at this shit with the 4K 60. It really makes everything shine. That's where this game is going to shine. the 4K 60. Yes, the scope is bigger, right? But long story short, it needs that resolution. It needs that frame rate to really show off, hey, this looks better, this looks better. Again, like I'm going to say, they've improved on a lot, but they did start, obviously they started development years ago. If they started the development years ago, we know it didn't start on a PS5 dev kit. Because third-party devs were the last people to get those dev kits compared to first-party studios.
Another thing, yeah, we got to look at, like, yes, this game it's definitely an upgrade from the first game. It is a next-gen upgrade for this particular game. But we also got to look at the fact that it's a third-party game as well. Like, you know, unfortunately, we can't have them at the same standard as Sony first-party. So,
sadly,
you know, it is what it is, sadly.
But 4K 60, watching this in 4K 60 looks amazing.
Yeah, shout out to Respawn, because they on their shit.
Yeah, they on their shit, bro. I think they, like I said, I like this little hub town and shit. It's not just one building. It looks like a whole fucking big-ass town. Giving me throwbacks to Ratchet and Clank, you know, 2016, where you had the little shanty town or whatever.
Yep.
So I like that shit. You know, always quality of life, having people you can talk to, even if it's a few people, it don't matter. Just make sure it's a little realistic, you know? Where you know that you like to fight aliens and the fucking order and shit. But let me see another side, and I like that they're doing that.
Bro, I hope we get some side missions with old girl, bro.
Oh, I guarantee it. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I want to go buy, want to get this game, because I want to progress with that story.
Yeah.
I am interested what the community's gonna say, but the footage came out yesterday. Everybody had posted the footage, but I'm not feeling the energy from the community. Well, maybe I'll ask the chat. Chat.
I feel like a lot of people didn't play the first game though. Like, not. I feel like a lot of people.
That shit's on Plus. I think that shit's still on Plus. They need to go play it.
I think a lot of people are scared of that game because it's similar to a Souls game. And a lot of people aren't. You know, they're scared to try those games, or they'll try it for a little bit and never finish it because it gets too difficult for them, or too much of a challenge. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay, I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat. We gotta keep talking about this. Are you picking the game up? Yes or no? I will, but it's right now. It's not day one, so I'm gonna say no. I know y'all can hear the sound of my voice. Go in the chat and vote. Yes or no?
Day one for me. I'm actually gonna pre-order my copy tomorrow or today when I get off work. Either one. I'm getting it physical. Certain games that I'm bro. Nah, but I do want. I'm just gonna buy the physical though. I might get the deluxe edition. We'll see. But
where do you buy your games at?
GameStop.
Oh my goodness.
Sometimes I buy them online too.
That's illegal.
But like every now and then I'll get them from Walmart.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Walmart, Best Buy. That's the place.
But I live like right down the road from a GameStop, so it's easy access.
So Andrew Wilkins said, no because of the last one. I said no. There is some energy, but not that much. I again, you can feel these things when the community, you know, is talking about it, and I'm not feeling that a lot of people like, hey, this is a must have. Verge Brizzle said not day one. Mass Produced said I love Game Pass. Oh, never mind. No, he said I need to play part 1. Worldwide Studio said yes, not day one, but still at full price. Cool. Mary Wilcox said day one for her. Got my pre-order locked, deluxe edition. Cool shit. Agosta, what do you say? They wanted a Souls-like in Star Wars, but complained after playing it. Yeah, no, I mean, it's crazy. Verge Brizzle said not day one. Okay.
Damn.
And Mass Produced said it's Souls with Metroidvania elements. I'll play eventually. I don't have no problem with the gameplay. It's just I'm hoping that
everybody, only me and Mary Wilcox. Oh man, well, shout out to you, Mary. Right? Shout out to you. It's like we're in a goddamn ocean by ourselves in our little
Yeah,
A little
you
raft.
guys are in the ocean that's green. It's called Game Pass.
Me
No,
and
I
Mary on
mean,
that
I
raft.
think other people gotta pick it up. I just, again, the consensus I'm hearing, or no, a lot of people didn't pick up the first one. I played that shit.
Hey, even I didn't pick up the first one until like
Yeah, I played
day
that shit like a
7.
year after it came out. I think something like that,
I
and I
didn't play.
loved it. I
Yeah,
ended
I
up
didn't.
falling in love with it. It was like rough around the corners, but it was a good game.
I played that shit like day 700. Like, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying? And I loved it. It was good, man. It was good stuff. It made me wish, like, I'm like, dang, wow, I should have played this sooner. But once it got that PS5 upgrade, I was
I
like, you
like
know
that
what?
they
Now,
got mounts. It does look like one thing is obvious. It does look like they have ray tracing, which is stupid. The reason why I think it's stupid is that there's not enough reflective surfaces in most of the areas we saw for them to even add that. And then that can severely take away from the graphics, which should have been maxed out because it's a sequel. And you really want to show people why you should buy this. It's not the same thing. Look how good it looks. You know what I'm saying? The ray tracing looks good, don't get me wrong, in the puddles, in the water. And it has a cinematic quality to it when he was walking through that door just now. But I'm seeing a lot of frame rates that are all over the place. This is just shit that I can see. There's no counter there, but you can just see it. Again, it's next gen in nature, but it's not a full next gen game. And Horizon is the same thing. Horizon is next gen in nature, but it's not a full next gen game. But you wouldn't fucking know that. Like, that's the biggest difference from Horizon to any other game. And yes, I know it's a Sony first party studio, but there's a big difference because Horizon holds a candle to games that are claimed to be next gen or partially next gen or surpasses it. Let me see. Worldwide Studio, you said now if Game Pass was getting games like this into the service, it would be great, but it's not. So it's trash. Okay. Yeah, losing Star
hold on.
Wars 1313.
Hey, guys, I heard some idiot, man, earlier today. I was
Uh-oh.
watching a stream. He was like, I was watching the stream, and he was like, in the chat, he was like, oh, I'm not getting this game day one. I'm just going to wait for it to come to Game Pass in a few months. Man, hey, the host was like, bro, they never mentioned this coming to Game Pass. What are you talking about? Like, he's like, the game might not ever come to Game Pass. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? This guy's retarded, bro.
Look, Xbox fans are trained to do and say stupid stuff. So, it is what it is. So, what I will say is if they make another one of these games, first of all, don't make it a Souls-like game. If you're going to do it, make a whole new engine. Because the engine was dated back then, and you're using the same engine, just building upon it is dated now. And I don't think enough Souls fans like like this game enough for you to be able to do something like that. See, Elden Ring can come out and not change shit in the visuals, but you can't. And that's the saddest thing. People that have Souls style games are required to do better quality than the original Souls games that are not doing better quality. But there are so many textures and graphics that I'm seeing right here, resolutions and frame rates that are really awesome. And some of these stuff look really good. Like I said, I think the more I see it, the more I might be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna get it. But I don't know how long it's gonna take me to play Dead Island 2. Yeah, it looks really good. The combat and the animations look really soft. Really, really soft. And mind you, like they were saying, that the people that are playing right now, they're not like professionals, but they said that they did get to look at some gameplay from somebody that is a professional and playing this game when it comes to the combat, and they said it looked amazing. Fish and Chip says Star Wars has been overdone to death. Me personally, I do believe Star Wars has been overdone. Maybe it needs a little break. I think that this game could have did really well if they had a movie next to it, even if the movie wasn't connected. So, huh?
It looks like Greg Miller's cousin. Who is that?
God damn it!
Herb Miller.
No, that's the dude named Dave at PlayStation Access from the UK. His name is David Miller.
Why does everybody look like Greg Miller?
You know the answer to
that. So it's a fat, chubby guy with glasses.
God damn it!
Looks like a hamster.
Come on, Sam. Oh, come on, man.
Jay, remember the Badger from PlayStation Access?
Yeah.
Fucking Badger, bro. I haven't seen the Badger in a long time.
What the hell is the Badger?
The Badger, the black and white Badger thing. And they used to be like doing kung fu and shit. The little puppet. Remember?
Oh, okay. I remember now.
Yeah, like you can't forget that, man. That was iconic.
I forgot a lot of things. I forgot about Game Pass. I forgot about Halo.
Can you ride that creature?
Yeah.
Whoa.
No. No. You can't.
-5.
-5.
Oh, by the way, you can ride on creatures in the game. Yes, you can.
Yeah, there are a lot more creatures you can ride in the game.
Fly on creatures. They got a so-called looking thingy, chocobo thingy.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I like that.
Like a chicken?
It's like a chocobo. It's like a
chocobo without the big tail.
It's like an alien chocobo. So Sam, what's your thoughts on this? You picking it up?
No.
Yeah, you picking it up, bro?
Oh, damn it. He said no.
Yeah, damn it.
He said no before you asked the question. God damn, Sam.
It'll come out on PS Plus anyway.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it'll come on PS Plus.
Anybody else want to vote, or are they picking it up or not? I don't see anything wrong with it if anybody wants to pick it up. It's just...
What happened, dude, was...
It's not a must-have game. Huh?
But by the time I got around to playing the first one, they put it on Plus, so...
I remember that. Oh, so I did play it off Plus. Yeah. And I got the Platinum, too. I liked it. I mean... Yeah. I just don't think that it's like a... I don't think I'm going to do it day one it. But I liked it. And I would have got it at $20 if they didn't put it on Plus so quick.
It's a 70, right?
A 70 what?
It's a 70, the price?
The Metacritic? No. The Metacritic didn't come out yet.
No, the price.
The price of Metacritic?
Sure.
It's free. You can make your own account.
All right. Will do.
Sam, I don't know what you're asking me. What are you asking me about Metacritic or the price of Metacritic?
The price is the price.
You want to ask about the price of like buying the website of Metacritic?
Not even.
Guess $50,000 maybe? I don't know. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm about to go check it right now.
Yeah, so I helped get the sequel. I supported the first one. I did my part already.
Oh, yeah. You said you picked it up, and then by the time you got to play it, it went to Plus. Yeah. The game is $70, but if you have EA access, it's $62.99. A $1.99 super chat by Verge Brizzle. He says, "Why pick it up when we have dreams?"
No comment.
Okay, I'm back. I had to talk to Phil Spencer about the state of Game Pass. Sam, what's going on?
Did he ask you how you got his phone number?
Yes, he did. And I told him I got it off of Colt. And then Colt got it off of, he stole his phone when he was at E3 the last time. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to ban Colt. Okay.
Hey, you're going to be joining Trump.
Look, every game doesn't need to be $70, but if you think it's worth $70, hey, charge $70. Somebody go pick it up. I just don't have to be that person to pick up every game. So everybody just go pick it up, enjoy. I pick it up at a lower price. When I get around to it later this year. I think that I'm gonna sit up here and say that Forspoken, I will not be picking it up at $20 because people kept bugging me, and now I'm completely turned off by the game. Hopefully the DLC will turn me back onto the game, but as of right now, I have little to no interest in paying for Forspoken at all. The people that paid for it, you guys are the reason why it was, well, I mean, it wasn't enough for you. Let me put it that way. It just wasn't enough of people that agreed that Forspoken was worth any amount of money to pay. So, I mean, Sam picked it up, but, you know, I didn't pick it up. Sam, you picked it up, right?
Which one?
Forspoken.
No.
I thought you told me the cat walked across your phone and purchased it.
Cat would have been launched into outer space. No.
God, no. Not the fucking cat.
Not allowed to perform those transactions.
So, do you want to tell people why you didn't pick it up?
What, the second one?
No, Forspoken.
Oh, I ain't paying attention. It looked like crap.
What? You said that in public? Well, hold on. Why didn't you buy Forspoken? Maybe that's a better question.
Okay. I saw a bunch of hours of the gameplay. It looked really unimpressive. Especially the boss battles.
Okay. That's it?
I think it was worth 70, pretty much.
What do you think it's worth, in your honest opinion?
They should have put it maybe 40 or 50.
Whew. I agree. Developers are going to learn that not every game is worth 70. And if you lower it, you might be able to capture more people. And with more people buying your game, you make more money. But they're like, oh, fuck it. This shit's 70. They're going to buy it. Then when it doesn't sell and you invested $100 million into the project, you get upset. You have nobody to blame but yourself. If the
I'm
game...
being nice. I gave the cat chicken.
You what?
What?
You gave the cat chicken. What type of chicken you give the cat?
It's like grilled chicken.
Oh, God damn it. You're
See,
spoiling
the cat
that
knows better than to spend my money, so it's never done it. So I wouldn't have an excuse to treat it badly.
Hey, you know what? I'm making a prediction. I'm pretty sure though the game will be in plus by the end of the year.
Which game? Forspoken?
Forspoken, yes.
Well, I'll be playing that shit at the end of the year because I don't think it's worth a dime right now. I mean, and it's no disrespect to Forspoken. It's just I'm saving my money for like 4 to 5 different games, big games, and Forspoken is not one of those big games. And now it's older, and I just don't care.
Yeah, it'll probably drop down to about $25 before it go to plus though. But
I think that Sam will pick it up for a good price. Cause Sam loves Forspoken at the end of the day. I think he said the actress on Forspoken was really good.
How much is the DLC?
How much is your cat food? How much is a bag of cat food?
I think I paid like $11.
It's more than that. Maybe it might be 20. It could be 30. Who knows?
I'm trying to figure out who they're expecting to buy that, man.
The DLC? Well, who? Wait up. That's a horrible question. Wait up. Who do you expect who were they expecting to buy what? The DLC or the main game?
I guess both at this point.
I would say the main game because you had a black female protagonist, right? Black gamers like me, I would have picked the game up if you had a different actress that maybe had more of a shape, less of a model, more of a, a modern model, not like the super skinny models.
So if they put Viola Davis as the character, you wouldn't have bought it?
If they would have had like a person with the body size of like a Megan Thee Stallion, that would have been an automatic cop. But the fact that it's an RPG and you don't get to mess around with none of her clothes, you only mess around with the necklace, the cape, and the fingernails. That's a complete
saying this character has to be attractive in order for you to buy the game.
Well, that specific game was marketed towards people that like females or identify as a black female. And I can tell you right now, most black females in this country did not buy Forspoken because the type of black female was not an American black female. She's from like the UK. Have you heard her talk? Yeah, she is not American. So why would you expect? And I'm just, taking a wild guess that Square Enix thought that they could get every type of woman to support a game with a female character on a box that don't identify with that specific type of woman. And even people in the UK was like, okay, that's a nice game, but I don't identify. I'm not buying that game. And then gamer guys was like, well, she's nice. She looks cute, but that's not enough for me to give you $70. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look on the OnlyFans, right? How many females have like more than a $10 subscription? Even the top tier, they don't. Because
they're getting it all in the chat. No.
You say what?
Said Dream stinks too.
Worldwide. Nigga, you can't give nobody an L. You got the belt. I get an L from anybody else, but no, not from you. You're eliminated from giving anyone an L until the end of this month. Then you can give all the L's you want, but your L don't mean shit. Physical version of Forspoken is 20% off on Amazon right now. Yeah, it don't need to be right now. It need to be permanent. Like, take 30 to 40% off. Salvage what you got. A lot of people that's mad at me right now. Let's be real, bro. Let's be real. The budget is said to have been $100 million. Do you think that was a $100 million game? Sam?
Oh.
You think that was a $100 million game?
I'm trying to figure out why it cost them that much.
I think it was the actress. And like I said before, she's not a A-lister. She's not even a B-lister. So I'm trying to figure out, what was really going on with Game Pass. I mean, what was going on with the game. Sorry. My fault. You know what I meant.
It's going to be on Game Pass at some point. Maybe in 3 months at this rate.
No, bro. No. But remember I asked you specifically maybe a month ago, why did Sony feel that game was worth locking down for 2 years? This game should have been complete multiplat. Put that shit on a Switch. You spent $100 million on the game, bro. You need to get your money back. However you can, man. Unlock that exclusivity. Put that shit on Xbox by the end of the year and try to get that $100 million back. I mean, you probably ain't gonna get it back, but you know what I'm saying.
I think they were just rolling the dice on what you said with these guys trying to woke basic elements to sell the game. Maybe they thought people would fall for it too. Amazing combat, dude. Can we walk that back a little? Fall asleep, Jeff?
Sam, emergency.
Hi.
Hey, bro, what if your cat liked Forspoken? Would you buy the game?
Or if my cat did what?
What if your cat liked the game? Like when the trailer came on TV, the cat would meow in a way to let you know that the cat liked the game. Would you buy it then?
That wouldn't necessarily mean he likes the game. He's probably just hungry.
Oh, okay, cool. Is there anything that could get you to buy it again? Let's be real. Let's stop joking. What are things that you think they could have done better to make you buy the game?
Make the game good.
Specific, Sam.
The boss battles are ass. Like everybody's saying, it's an empty open world where it's not nearly as dynamic as, let's say, even something like Days Gone.
Illegal.
Let alone the top tier open world games. Yeah. And yeah, carry on.
More options for her. As again, it's a female character, right? You don't have different outfits. You don't have different armors. Even Horizon Forbidden West, they added face paints, that they didn't have a lot of in part 1. They had a lot more armors. You got to color every different types of armor now. You got different dyes for your armor. So, long story short, you have a female protagonist and you don't have multiple options to mess around with. Her appearance was stupid. Couldn't mess around with the hair. Couldn't change her shoes. Couldn't change her pants. Couldn't change her shirt. Fingernails, necklace, cloak. That's it. It was really fucking lazy. Really lazy. The fact that you have this open world, this beautiful towns, villages, cities, and kingdoms that are abandoned. Really lazy. Every other game, big open worlds. Even Hogwarts Legacy, which wasn't the biggest open world, but it had these little villages spread throughout the entire map. You can go to these little villages. People would be having conversations. You would have side missions there. Your traditional RPG, and in this game, it lacked all of that. The story was predictable. It was easy to understand and figure out, and it was very boring once I figured out what the fucking story was. I asked multiple gamers, people like Cyber Dragon and True Witty, about certain things that I thought was going on in the game, and they told me I was 100% spot on, and I was like, wow, that's just, no. I also don't think it's realistic that even if she goes to another world, she didn't find a love interest. Sam, do you remember this movie called Cat?
No.
Okay. Do you remember this movie called The Black Knight with Martin Lawrence?
Yeah.
He went to another world, right? And he found love in another world. Please don't tell me that she could not have found a love interest in another world. It's very boring with no real friends or love interest. I hated Horizon Zero Dawn for that because she had 2 to 3 suitors that wanted her and she turned them down, and I hated Horizon Zero Dawn's storyline for Aloy for that. Some of the other parts I allowed to pass, and the graphics looked good and it was a nice open world. When it came to Horizon Forbidden West, they made a note of that. And it's like, okay, yeah, Aaron or whatever still likes her, and the other black dude, he still liked her, but she put the mission first. And then the black dude ended up falling in love with the other chick in Plain Song. And when Aloy had to look at the fact that this nigga wanted you, but he ended up with another girl real quick, when I saw that look on her face, I had realized, okay, this is the most I'm gonna get, but at least they acknowledged that they was like, oh, she's all about the mission, but it was more of a close-knit family storyline. You know, you're picking up this person, you're picking up this. They have the different goals that they're doing for the mission, and you go over here. I mean, it was really good. You still had multiple towns, you had multiple villages in Horizon Forbidden West, you had different missions to do here, different things there. It just made the world feel more alive. And that's not even talking about how beautiful the game is. They should have found a way to spread out the villagers that were stuck in one spot and spread them out into other spots. I think Hogwarts the little villages have anywhere between 5 to 10 people in each village. That's perfectly fine. You spread them out. They could have done better.
Being a village bigot?
Somebody said I'm a village bigot. What?
You're sounding like to me.
Oh. Might be right. Lorenzo Carlson, you said the Forspoken dialogue and story was overblown. What do you mean by that?
Meaning it stinks. No, he's saying the criticism was overblown, I'm guessing.
I think the criticism was overblown, but at face value, the game looked woke. I've never said that Forspoken was woke. I didn't get that vibe, but I did get the vibe that they did try to have a certain target. However, I don't know a lot of black girls that play games enough to buy a $70 game. I saw a black girl ask on Instagram just 2 days ago, which wig should she buy? And she didn't cut out the prices. So I looked at the wigs. One wig was $302. The other wig was $368. So a female will buy a $300 wig, but they will not buy a $70 game. It's like pulling fucking teeth. So this game was not going to sell to African American females in the United States. Right? But if it's not going to sell to African American females in the United States, how was that game going to sell to any type of females in any other country? So I know what the target was. It was not black men. It was not men. It was not male gamers. I know what their target was. They missed their target. They wasn't able to make the fucking $100 million back or make profit off of that investment. And financially, the game flopped. Financially.
Yeah, man. Hey, the game was definitely targeted towards women because you can tell it's all about women empowerment for the most part. I
saw that am I not wrong about this? Let me ask you this question. Am I not wrong? Every time you get your power, you get it from an old lady. An older lady than her, right?
There's not a single man antagonist in the game or any.
Okay, that's all. Thank you. Thank you for confirming what I already know.
Yeah,
that's it.
It's not really the game at all. But, you know.
Even the judge was a woman in the beginning.
Yeah, even the judge was a woman. Yeah. It's
everything in the power of authority.
It's definitely from SJW.
So do I go out on a limb and say the game was woke?
It's feminist. It's feminist.
Oh, that's worse.
Yeah, it's feminist type of game, I feel like. But I mean, you know, I still want the game because the game.
Lorenzo, I'm not gonna lie. Horizon Forbidden West did that a lot. I ain't gonna lie about that. I remember when we got to the first desert town when we came down from the fucking elevator, and they had to get they had this dude was stealing money from the village or whatever, and then the only person strong enough to stand up to the man was the female in charge, and then they ended up making her like the village chief or whatever.
Bro, one thing people need to get used to, and including you, Jay, no matter what game it is, if it's a Western game, it's going to be that way, bro.
That's cool, but make it engaging, make it realistic. Find a sneaky way to put that in there. I'm not saying you can't do it, but find a nice way to put it in there without it being so blatant.
Yeah, see, Horizon did a good job with that. They did a good job with their inclusivity on that game and with like their slick SJW type shit, right?
Yeah,
I commend them for that because they had a lot of they had a few gay people in there, you know. They had a couple lesbians.
They did? Oh no, I know about lesbians. I remember that mission.
Yeah, Yeah, the side quests and shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they have some of their stuff, inclusivity in there. It just wasn't blatant. Like, obviously, Forspoken is blatant. Now, there's no lesbianism in Forspoken that I know of. I didn't beat the game just yet, but I am on chapter 11, so I'm close.
Look, if they would have made Freya a lesbian and she had a lesbian lover, I would have been perfect with that.
Me too.
They needed more for her to be an interesting character. Looking back at looking at her from not having the game, I don't feel interested enough in her to buy the game.
I feel you.
Like I said, even if they would allow you to change outfits and hairstyles and shit, that would have been enough engagement with the character itself to say, damn, let me get this shit. I'm sorry, man. Oh, yeah, from what I saw from a sneak peek. Oh, shit, I can't say that because you didn't beat the game yet. But, yeah, it looks like it's a man that's a bad guy in Forspoken. That's the final boss. His name is Cat Mather. He's a cat that likes to do math. Sam, did you like that about Forspoken? Maybe you want to pick it up? No? Cool. Hey, can somebody tell me about the Charlie's Angels reboot? Because I'm really curious. We got 14 days until Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores come out. I'm very excited about this game. Hopefully we can get a little bit more gameplay. And so black tie died, a black tie sharp shot bow. To enter the Burning Shores, you must complete the main story quest up to and including Singularity in the PS5 version of Horizon Forbidden West. Following the main quest, the player will receive a call over Aloy's focus, beginning the DLC. Okay, cool. They let you know everything you need to know about the DLC. That's nice.
She was in the Charlie's Angels reboot.
And it was bad.
Yeah, and it was directed by the woke lady.
And she was also in the Resident Evil Netflix show that flopped. She has not, like I said before, she has not had good luck. Sam, if the cat in Forspoken did math, right? And the last boss was a boss named Cat Mather, would you buy Forspoken?
Nah.
So he would be throwing equations at you as the last boss. You don't think that's interesting?
No.
Okay, that's what the last boss is. The last boss is a cat. It throws math equations at you.
It's just one encounter.
Hey, what you guys think about this, right? One of the most perplexing things that I've heard all last year, bro, to 2022, was Horizon Forbidden West was boring or was not engaging enough or some bullshit like that.
That's a lie. Forbidden West was much better than part 2.
I feel like that was fucking the worst take on the planet damn near, bro, when it comes to gaming.
Yeah.
Like, that shit is weird to me. And then I seen somebody recently say, oh, this game was, I tried the game, but I just couldn't do it. I tried it, but I just couldn't do it. Some girl, like, oh, like, what is wrong with these people? How do you not like this game, bro?
Did anybody see the Charlie's Angels movie? I'm willing to pay somebody $3.50 to watch the movie for me. Any offers? Games for Eternity. You want to take that one?
I don't watch those type of movies. Right.
Wait a what? Why not?
And Charlie's Angels in this day and age? Hell no, I'm good, bro.
It was 3 years ago.
That's still this day and age, bro.
God damn it.
That's still 2020 or 2019 at the latest, right? Or at the earliest. I'm good, bro. I'm not gonna watch no shit like that.
I would love to watch the original.
I'm just watch movies at all these days. They're all fucking comical
But hold on, what if the movies watch you instead?
Uh,
Think about that.
I gotta go.
Nah, let me go see what the score was.
Nah.
Charlie's Angels 2020 Metacritic score. No, fuck, that's the wrong thing. Charlie's Angels Rotten Tomatoes. Is this it? I think this is it. They had a lot of movies, so I don't know.
Pretty sure everybody was an ass on that game, Andrew.
So it was sitting at 52% on Rotten Tomatoes, which is very low. And they said the audience is sitting at 78%. So how much money did the Charlie's Angels movie make? Please don't tell me the wrong one. Please don't tell me the wrong one. Which one? Which one is that? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe that. Can't believe what I just saw. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, Games Fraternity Sam, the new Charlie's Angels movie made way less than the originals. All of them. Yeah. It made $17 million in the United States. It made no. It made $17 million in the United States and Canada combined. It made $55.5 million in other territories for a worldwide total of $73.3 million. So the last movie she was in made less money than the budget for the game, which was $100 million. She was not going to push sales. She has a very pretty face. Seems like a very beautiful woman right now. But I don't think she could have made anybody buy the game. You would have had better luck putting Megan Thee Stallion on the fucking box cover. I'm going to be honest. If you wanted a female to sell the game to men, you probably should have picked a more appealing female at that specific time. No disrespect. But we will never know what their real goal was. Was this game targeted towards men or was it targeted towards females? I mean, I think we know, but bro, they made $17.8 million in the United States and Canada alone. Together. That ain't shit, bro. That's horrible. It says right here, November 20th, 2019, Charlie's Angels was a box office flop. Maybe it was because of the posters. What was the posters like? Oh, yeah, it was no sex appeal. I mean, Charlie's Angels has always had sex appeal. From the originals to the reboot they made many years ago to this one was like James Bond. Sorry, Elizabeth Banks, but it wasn't the sexism that made Charlie's Angels a flop. So she blamed the movie flopping because people didn't think the females in the movie were attractive enough. What I gotta watch this trailer and see how bad it is, bro. Let me go watch this shit. And then I just give the L to Worldwide Studios again. Man, I'm trying to watch a playthrough of The Last of Us 2 right now. Frantic Animator. What? Why don't you just wait for the game to come out? It's probably gonna come to PC at the end of the year or by the end of the year. That's wild. I wouldn't do that. It's tied. You dirty now. I have to think about all night. What the fuck? Andrew Wilkins is facts. I have info on Marvel Cinematic Universe's plan. They plan to kill off more men and focus on female characters. They already have a black female Iron Man in a game. No, they don't. They don't have a black female Iron Man in the game. They have a black female Iron Man in the movies, but the video game got canceled. Well,
I can't tell if he's trolling or these are his real opinions.
Andrew, I hope these not your real opinions because they sound a little batshit crazy. But I do believe they are on the way to like getting rid of a lot more men characters. Like you have the female Thor, but I don't know if they're going to continue the Thor story. You have a female Ant-Man, 2 female Ant-Mans, Wasp, and now the new baby Ant-Man, the daughter. Paul Rudd's getting a little bit older, noticeably now, finally. So maybe he doesn't come back, and maybe they just have it focused on the daughter and the mother. I see where he's going with this. Everybody knows it. They have a She-Hulk. They don't really need Mark Ruffalo no more. They have a female Hawkeye. Jeremy Renner got injured. I'm not sure if he's ever going to come back and do like stunts and shit ever again. I see where you're going with this. And this is why I've missed, I believe, the last 2 or 3 Marvel Cinematic Universe movies. And I am planning on not going to see Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to skip that one. I saw what they did to the robot chick. They basically transformed her into a man. Like, I saw that chick before in the Jumanji movie. She is a fucking woman. A beautiful, beautiful woman. And now in the Guardians of the Galaxy, they took her chest away. She has like a manly chest. They tried to like make her, you know, a rainbow person. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Hey, they will keep doing that shit. I'm going to keep not watching it. And if it keeps failing, it keeps failing. Yeah, her story's nice, but the fact remains is this is what they're doing.
Oh wait, the sister of the blue lady?
Yeah, the blue lady is
Nebula?
Nebula is the one that's turning into a rainbow.
Dude, no way. That's such a great character.
Go look at the new Nebula from part 3 and you go like, wait up. She has no
But it's
chest.
not James Gunn, so I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Mm-hmm. But if I agree with I agree somewhat with Andrew Wilkins on what he's saying, but he's probably not delivering it properly. But this is what they're doing. They're definitely like getting rid of it. They're lining up for a female Avengers. Bro, I hope they know how bad that movie's gonna sell. I'm dead serious. That movie's gonna fail. Let me go watch this trailer. Sam, did you check out the new Blue Beetle? They're gonna make it a Mexican family superhero story.
Is that supposed to be like Forspoken for me?
Huh?
What?
No, I'm just saying. I was just what you think. They got
they got
George Lopez in there, so that's
gonna
be
supposed to attract Hispanics, right? Dude, I have zero interest in that.
Yeah, but this is the thing. When they go too hard, they don't understand. When they go too hard to target a certain demographic, it turns you off. They don't understand that shit.
I care more about that actor in Cobra Kai than this shit.
Yeah, I did hear people say, "Oh man, that's the dude from Cobra Kai." So maybe that will get people to go see the movie. I don't have a reason not to see the movie yet. I know they're marketing it towards Latinos and Mexicans, and maybe they show up to the movie and I'm the only black person there. But as far as me learning about the classic Blue Beetle, which is the only thing I'm really going there for, I'm game. Just make sure the classic Blue Beetle is there. Make sure you tell a little bit of his backstory, and I sit through the whole fucking movie. You know,
how did George Lopez get a role in that movie, by the way?
He's George Lopez,
which means what? He's never been funny or anything.
I know, but they need comic relief, and that's probably all they could afford.
I hate America.
Illegal. Can't say that. Let me go watch the Charlie's Angels trailer and tell you if it really was good or was it bad. Oh shit. They had a song by Ariana Grande. You know this movie was gonna be bad. God damn. So they turned Bosley into a woman, which, if I'm not mistaken, Bosley was never a woman. So it defeats the whole purpose of them being Charlie's Angels when they're all women. I don't think they understand how bad their ideas are until they find out that they make no money from them.
Maybe going bankrupt will wake them up.
That's what I mean. Who is their fucking what's the shit? Their who are their test audience? Their audience members. Like when you do a testing for the audience, who the fuck do you have in the theater? Like nothing but females? Like feminist females? Somebody must have told you this is bad, bro. You going a little bit too hard on that empowerment shit. Like, bro, I know females can do everything a man can do. They do choose not to most of the time. They don't want to do trash. They don't want to clean the gutters. You know what I'm saying? They can do it. It's just they don't. We all can acknowledge that, but Charlie's Angels, man, like, come on, bro. It's like a group of girls being the next James Bond led by a fucking female that was dressed up as a man and tricked them because she took off the mask, and it's like, what the fuck, man?
They don't look anything like the old ones, so.
Not a damn thing outside of, black hair, brown hair, and blonde hair. Those are the only things that they have in common. I looked at all three of the pictures from all three movies.
They turned Farrah Fawcett's character into a dyke.
Are you fucking serious?
Dude, look at how the blonde character used to look like compared to Kristen Stewart's blonde character.
And Cameron Diaz. She was fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Even that one was
Cameron
way better.
Diaz was hot. You know what I do when they fuck up movies? What I do is I just go watch the originals and call it a day. Because it's no point in me being upset, but someone or a lot of people told them in a meeting that this was a good idea. And all of them need to be fired. And I hope they have lost their jobs. Someone told them this was a good idea.
It's definitely government pressure, man, because everybody's doing this.
Yeah, but you're not making money.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Why would it make sense to approve it, then? It's got to be something we're not aware of.
Maybe it's the messaging. Maybe they want a certain message to get out.
So nobody cares about this shit, because that's the message we're getting.
Bro, a lot of people about to go bankrupt, and it's not because people don't have money. It's because people don't like shit.
I'm gonna tell you guys what it's all about.
No. Hold on. What you about to say? What you about to say is illegal. I can't allow you to say that. Okay, man. Go on. They gonna arrest you though. Go on.
Yeah, cancel me if you want to. I don't care. I ain't got no stake in social media. But nah, it's all about emasculating the men and emasculating the women, bro. It's all about
I saw a video about this and about what the symbol on the Starbucks means. And when I found out who the fuck is on a Starbucks, I saw this video 2 days ago. My mind was fucking blown, Sam. So
Talking about the transgender lady.
yes, the transgender lady that's on the basically what's her name? Aphrodite, which is the goddess of sexuality. But when I found out that Aphrodite was the goddess of sexuality through history and was called different names, and one of her abilities was to be able to be a man or a woman to seduce the people, because again, you're the goddess of sexuality. You should be able to, do both. Now, why the fuck is that on the Starbucks? Everybody loves I can't stand Starbucks. I don't hate it, but I don't eat there. I don't drink coffee. But people can't get enough of it. Sam, you do Starbucks?
I don't drink coffee either.
Hey man, it's not wrong if it's not wrong.
I do. I'm about to go there in a minute.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about it.
The fuck?
Look at that. Look what you did, Jay.
What? But you know who's on the cup, right? Games for Eternity?
Nah, I've never done the research into that.
Nigga, you the one that put me on them damn videos. I watched the damn video, and the video, that's who's on the cup. Aphrodite, the goddess of sexuality.
Interesting.
I don't know, man. It's just like anybody can do what they want to do, but I do agree with the point you said that they're trying to emasculate men. And I mean, some dudes gonna be emasculated, but not me. Like, certain people are more awake and are more alert than others. I am one of those people. Losing. What you say, Sam?
No, I got games, my bad.
No, that was me. I was about to say something about my birds, but you can talk.
They're all losing money, right? We're seeing this in every kind of medium available, man. It's just an institutional thing. Like you guys are saying, it's just a thing to basically make men look bad. They're willing to lose money basically to make a point. Kind of like a revenge store.
So the point is, men don't like empowerment. But if the movie is made by women, with women, for women, why would a man go to see that movie?
I guess the point is they're able to make it.
Yeah, you can make it. That's cool. Like the gay movie. Remember the gay movie last year called Bros? And then didn't that flop too?
All those movies flop, man. Nobody.
No. You can't say what you're about to say, bro. What you're about to say, me and you go to debate, and then I'm gonna have the cat on the mic and I'm gonna debate the cat.
It's not even here.
I don't care. I know how to speak Catnese. I learned the other day on YouTube. Long story.
Awake.
I don't care. Wake the cat up. Throw some milk at it. Look, the fact of the matter is, the Bros movie was catered towards the rainbow community. So the rainbow community should have supported the movie. But the rainbow community didn't watch the movie, so the movie flopped because the movie wasn't for people that were not, let's say, people that were straight, right? So straight people aren't going to see a rainbow movie because that's not for them. But then the rainbow people didn't want to watch the rainbow movie. So again, there's only two demographics. So if both demographics don't want to watch your movie, what happens, Sam? If both people don't want to watch your movie, what happens? You don't get money. And I think that's what they're not understanding. The people you making a movie for don't even want to watch the movie, or want to watch the content, or buy the content, or play the game.
Maybe they know how dumb it is. They're like imagine, I guess you're that target audience, right? And you're like, well, they're making a movie clearly for us, and you might find it insulting. Maybe they find it insulting.
I think a lot of people find it. Yeah, I think like the Blue Beetle, right? Do I think Blue Beetle deserved a movie before the Teen Titans? Fuck no. How the fuck Blue Beetle get a movie before a new Batman and Robin? How Blue Beetle got a movie before Static Shock? Come on, bro. Blue Beetle.
What you got?
The new Blue Beetle got a movie before they introduced the original Blue Beetle and any of the other DC properties.
But you gotta admit though, we've never got a Blue Beetle before, so I mean, it's not too wild.
Huh?
It's not too wild because we've never had a Blue Beetle movie before.
It's wild because we got a Blue Beetle movie before everybody else.
Nah.
Okay, so Blue Beetle, if I'm not mistaken, right? He's a teenager with the scarab on his back, right? You know, it was worked on by the original Blue Beetle that had the outfit but could not unlock the secrets of the scarab. So he never got the powers. And I think through an explosion at the facility, you know, the boy picked up the scarab. I don't know if he was in the building or walking past the building. The scarab climbed onto him and like kind of transformed him into the new Blue Beetle. So that's an awesome story. But Blue Beetle, the new one, was never like super popular enough to have his own movie this early. I know why they're making a movie, and I don't mind. I know, like, hey, let's get Latinos, let's get Mexicans, let's get that demographic to the movie. Sam,
it's that easy. We're gonna show with the hydraulics, Holmes.
Sam, I think that more Mexicans and Latinos are gonna go see Fast and the Furious 10. Then are gonna go see Blue Beetle. And I'm being real.
Yeah, we're dumb like that. You're not wrong.
I'm being real.
Not even Mexican. I know how stupid they're.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like if Blue Beetle doesn't have a mention of Robin, Beast Boy, Starfire, the Teen Titans as a whole, it's an L for me, even if I go pay to see the movie day one and watch it day one. Because bro, it just don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense. At the end of the movie, it got mentioned that Batman was in the universe. George Lopez's character says Batman is a fascist. That was the last thing I heard in the trailer for the movie.
How is Batman a fascist?
Again,
dude doesn't even talk to anybody.
Again, like, I know what people want to do with these messaging, but you might doom yourself to lose a lot of money. And I don't think it's fair to you for you to have these kids that, you know, that boy that from Cobra Kai get his big break in this movie, and then that movie flop because it's so woke, you know, or it's so targeted towards a demographic that didn't even ask for this movie. It's kind of like, what was that movie they made of a hero that nobody really gave a fuck about? Captain Marvel, the female Captain Marvel. No one asked for that movie to be made. They made that movie to compete against Wonder Woman. And they failed horribly with the first movie. And Brie Larson was so weak in the role that they said, well, the sequel, we gotta have 3 Captain Marvels. And I was like, wow, you know that fucking shit's gonna suck.
It's like authoritarian ghosty. Think like a Nazi.
Okay.
You want to know what fascist meant?
Yeah, Bruce Wayne don't mess with nobody. He not a fascist. He keep to
Doesn't
himself.
like people, right?
He's barely even seen in public. Be honest.
He's a fascist in terms of not wanting crime around.
My question here though is, when he said he was a fascist, they were in somebody's lab. And I saw, you know, the little mannequins with the outfits on it. I saw 2 classic style Blue Beetle outfits. Just the outfits, not, you know, the armor. Obviously, the boy has the armor. The original Blue Beetle could not unlock the armor, so he just wore a normal outfit, kind of like Batman. But they didn't show that the lab had exploded. And I'm hoping that George Lopez was not secretly the original Blue Beetle, because I didn't see any other man at that scene. I saw George Lopez somewhere on a computer, didn't know what he was doing, obviously. The boy looking in another direction in the lab, and then there was an older lady that might be the boy's aunt. But somebody's got to fill me in on the new Blue Beetle story, because to the best of my knowledge, he didn't have an uncle or an aunt, or the majority of his family wasn't a part of the story. From the best of my knowledge. The thing is, when does your cat eat hot dogs? That's when it's coming out.
Never.
Okay, it's never coming out. I think it's coming out June or something. By the way, this this Charlie's Angels movie trailer sucks. Like, they're not attractive at all. They're super slim. They don't even have muscles on them to like do the type of military shit they're doing, and it's like it was just a bad joke, huh?
I'll tell you what didn't suck. That Blue Beetle trailer did not suck to me.
No, it didn't suck. But I heard people that don't know shit saying, "Oh, this is a low budget Spider-Man." I'm like, bro, y'all don't even fucking know anything, bro. Y'all don't even know.
Blue Beetle is super classic hero, bro.
Like, bro, Spider-Man uses where Blue Beetle flies with that fucking technology he got. Like, he's not a fucking Spider-Man clone, bro. DC Comic has a Spider-Man clone, but it's not Blue Beetle. But idiots that don't know shit are already running around the internet saying Blue Beetle is a Spider-Man, a $1 Spider-Man. When does the Blue Beetle movie come out? Oh, fuck. Comes out August 18th. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. August. They should have aimed for like the peak of summer, like at least July, the end of June.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe.
But at least it's coming out August, hopefully before kids go back to school.
Yeah, maybe, and hopefully in a couple of years.
Because he's in school, so you're gonna want the school kids to go see that movie.
Hey, hopefully we'll get that Static Shock movie we're supposed to be getting. Because they said the Static Shock movie in the works. I don't know.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. A Static Shock movie. You saw what Black Panther did for the black community. A Static Shock movie will get more support than a Blue Beetle. I'm dead serious. Oh, yeah. Look how the black community came out for a black superhero. I don't know if people gonna come out and see Blue Beetle with George Lopez. Like, I don't know.
You know how iconic Static Shock is to everybody, bro. If you was a kid in them times, you know who that is, bro. When that series was out.
Sam named his first cat Static Shock. I remember he told me that.
It's the first cat.
Huh?
What?
Huh. Sam, are you going to see Blue Beetle?
No.
How much would somebody have to pay you to go watch the movie?
Whatever the best tier way to watch it is.
I would have to pay you $25.
Yeah, whatever that is. Cinema, IMAX, laser, whatever the best one is.
Yeah, the laser eye surgery, yeah. Well, that's the one.
There's no way that movie's gonna be better than Cobra Kai, so.
Come on, Sam, don't be like that, bro.
He's very Hispanic in that show, so I'm covered there.
Oh, he's Hispanic in there too?
They got Hispanic jokes in there, yeah.
Are they good?
Like racist shit.
Oh, fuck. So let me get this straight, bro. The director of the director of this movie also put herself in the movie. And then, okay, they got these secret weapons, and only the men are the people doing the gadgets, but they're not doing any of the fighting. And then they have some of the girls doing some dances, but they're not very attractive. But all the guys in the movie are geeky and don't know what to do. So they're pretty much useless. This is a fucking bad joke. That was a bad. The only good thing about that is that they paid Ariana Grande to do that, put her stupid song in that fucking shit. And it looked like she wasn't even serious about that song. It was just the vocals. That shit's wild, bro. Bro, that is a wild ass... That's wild as fuck, bro. They literally got Charlie's Angels, went from the original to the new one that in 2000 that was really awesome to about 20 years later, and they just fucked it all up, bro. This make me want to go watch Charlie's Angels, the 2000 version of the movie. Yeah, I think that's what I'm about to go do, bro. I'm gonna watch the original, man. That shit put a bad taste in my mouth. Pause. I remember her from Victorious as Cat. Yeah, I mean, Ariana Grande is not a bad singer or anything, but they don't be using her song a lot all the time, so it is what it is. 83 dead actors. What? The last 13 months. Really? Is that many actors that died? 83? That's a lot. Bro, they did make her a fucking rainbow person in the movie. What? Like, who told them this was a good idea? There is no fucking way. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm just appalled at what I just saw. Someone in the meeting room told them this is gonna be the best movie ever. This shit gonna make money. Bro, they dumb, bro. Nah, there's no way. It's no way I would have greenlit that movie. I would have took a look at that. I was like, bro, put that shit on a streaming service. Put it on a streaming service. And just hope that people watch it. Did somebody in the chat ever watch the Charlie's Angels movie from 2019? Anybody?
Maybe Andrew.
You said Andrew watched it? That
Most
kind of makes
likely.
sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Augusta said no. The best thing they did with the Blue Beetle was put like a new song, one of the newest songs. It's still pretty new. It's a stupid song. I listened to the entire song. The main portion of the song is what's used in this trailer. And it's really well done for hyping something up. I think it was good, dope. I like the special effects when Scarab grabbed hold and transformed him. But there are obvious parts in the special effects that look like something that I could fucking make. That are, like when he's falling from the clouds, that looks horrible. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on, let me let you guys see so you can see the power of the cloud. Sam knows the power of the cloud. Like this part right here, this sucked. Like this is cheap. This is really, really cheap. Well, I mean, you gotta have a green screen or a blue screen or whatever you gotta use to make sure the colors don't clash and shit. But you know, you good. I mean, it's solid. It's not out until August, Jay. They got time to polish. Yeah, maybe. I mean, just a little bit of stuff, man. You know, they have changed some stuff in post, but it's solid. It's solid. So yeah, I mean, there are some parts that are like very low budget that this could be a really, really good HBO Max movie, and I'm not sure if I can say it's risky without people in the chat crucifying me. But since I've said things you guys don't like anyway, I'm gonna say it. I think it's very risky. I think it's very risky, and I think I'm gonna like the movie, but I don't think a lot of other people are gonna like the movie enough to go see it. And if they don't go see it, they don't spend money. If they don't spend money, financially it flops. If it flops, they might not use the hero ever again. This is what DC is trying to do. They're trying to see who can generate the most money, and they're going to put them in the final roster of this new DC cinematic universe. If Blue Beetle comes out and it doesn't hit what it's supposed to hit, they're not going to use him again. And he's definitely not getting a sequel. So we can only hope they didn't invest a lot of money into this. But like I said, I'm very excited that they got the classic Blue Beetle from like way, way back in the day and the all blue and dark blue outfits. This right here made me more happy than, you know, seeing the new Blue Beetle fly around in his outfit. You know, there were parts that look really good. There were parts where the special effects really needs massive amounts of improvement. The special effects department on both Marvel and DC, bro, they are fucking just, they are horrible right now, bro. They are not doing good. But like I said, this is my favorite part of the whole movie. And obviously, IGN uploaded the movie at fucking 1080p. So that's really awesome. Maybe I could find a higher one. Let me see. Blue Beetle trailer. Maybe somebody posted that shit in 4K. No. 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 DC seemed to have posted it in a 4K. Let me go see. That's much better. Maybe I can get a good image off of this shit. So, Sam, you said you're not going to see the movie?
Yeah.
DC, please don't copyright my fucking live stream, please. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Don't fucking copyright this live stream. Fuck. God damn. I'm trying to capture that part, man. Why do people always like posting their videos at like fucking 1080p? Post that shit in 4K, man. Yeah, that's dope, bro. Those are the original suits for the Blue Beetle, the original suits. But again, I don't know where the doctor is or the professor that wore the original Blue Beetle. So I know this is the story of the new Blue Beetle, but since they do have the outfits and they seem to be in his secret lab, they're going to have to talk a little bit about the fact that this dude was the original Blue Beetle. I'm looking at his computer or this hideout. It looks very, very old. These are old computer monitors. These are old TV screens. So this is the secret lab of the original Blue Beetle. I'm interested very much in this movie to see if they're going to talk about what happened with the original Blue Beetle, which was a part of the, I think, the Justice Society of America, or the original Justice League. I gotta go check that out. Blue Beetle JSA.
Here are some details.
Blue Beetle JSA. God, man.
I found this on the web.
Yeah, that was his classic outfit where he had the red and blue. And then he transformed to the dark blue and the light blue. I mean, they got both of his versions of his outfits. When did the Blue Beetle come out? The Blue Beetle came out a long ass time ago. The Blue Beetle. Daniel Garrett. The Golden Age Blue Beetle. $1950. That motherfucker old as shit. So to the best of my knowledge, Blue Beetle had no powers. He was like a scientist. He had a lot of gadgets and shit. But he made, he got the skirt, but he didn't know how to unlock its power. So he just basically was a Batman. He was like a Batman type of superhero. He didn't have powers. It wasn't until the new Blue Beetle came on the scene that he had powers. I mean, it looks solid. Like I said, I'm not sure if it's gonna make a lot of money though. That shit's wild, bro. Finally get a JSA movie in and people don't even fucking do anything with it. Oh, a Blue Beetle Booster Gold. He definitely had armor and padding on his outfit. I mean, that's dope. I'm glad they're doing Blue Beetle. Yeah, he's an OG, bro. He really is an OG. So I'm hoping that they talk about the original Blue Beetle, even if it's gonna be like 2-3 minutes. Like, give respect to the original, man. Like, I'll watch this movie. I'll go see it day one, but I'll see it day one. But they definitely gotta spice it up a little bit. Gotta do a little bit better. So The Rock announced that there's gonna be a live action Moana. That's a pass. I did like the original movie, but that's a pass. Goodness. That's crazy. Supernova Gaming. Exposing and roasting Beast of Truth, the clout chasing cat, donkey, female dog. Okay, that's okay. That's a lot of drama. I'm gonna go over one more topic. Let's see if IGN has anything else. Mario is already gonna be seen tomorrow. I'm not gonna see. What is that, Barbie? What is this? Simulant? Don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, they got a new Redfall trailer, Sam. That'll be good for everybody. Let's go see what's going on. I don't know why the fuck they want to make a live action movies from cartoons or animated stuff. I mean, they think it's gonna be easy money. They think like everything related to superheroes is still gonna make money. It's only the superheroes we want to fucking see. We want to see Batman, we want to see Superman, we want to see Iron Man again, we want to see Captain America again. So they're using cinematic to tell the story. This is not the gameplay of Redfall. This looks like how they're gonna tell the story through comic books, which I knew. Because if you show nothing but CGI all the time, you're gonna let people know how bad the real game is.
Yo, I didn't think the CGI looked that bad, but the thing is,
yeah, the CGI don't look bad, but the game does, and the CGI gonna make the game look worse. Look at this shit right here. This is CGI. Like when Nintendo was like, "Oh, Horizon CGI," nah, bitch, this is CGI, bro. This is fucking CGI.
Oh, you talking about the Horizon shit? Oh yeah, absolutely.
You see this shit right here? This is CGI. That shit is not the real graphics. I know the real graphics of this game. We've seen it.
Yeah, that's definitely CGI.
Bro, that shit hilarious, bro. They trying to tell the story with CGI, and the game looked like nothing like that, bro. Oh my god! They're really doing it. Just completely lying to their consumers. I bet somebody would take that and like, hey, look how good it looks. Nah, bro, that's CGI. For real. Horizon looks like that, but not that game. Oh, she can summon her ex-boyfriend to turn into a vampire to fight people for her. Oh, that's cool.
You wanna know what else game gonna look like CGI? Death Stranding 2.
Death Stranding. Oh my goodness. We should watch that. We should watch that again. I have not watched Death Stranding 2 in a while.
Death Stranding 1 looked like CGI.
Yeah, bro.
PS5 upgrade.
Whew.
Man.
I don't think the world ready for that.
That damn Decima engine, bro.
Bro, this game, I think Sam said he gonna pick up Redfall. But I don't know, man.
Illegal.
I mean, that's what Sam said. It was either him or the cat that said that.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Sam, do your thing, man.
Yeah, Sam. You know, you like Redfall. We're not gonna stop you.
Game of the year.
God damn it. What's your thoughts about them using CGI to tell the story, but then the story is being told through comic book art style or some shit? Yeah, Redfall. I just looked at it. Hey, bro. If your game look like dirt, maybe you gotta use cinematics to tell a story. I don't know.
Well, let's see, man. I mean, everybody has a stinker. Remember Overstrike with Insomniac?
Overstrike, Insomniac, Overstrike. You sure it was Overstrike? You talking about Fuse?
Yeah, it was one named to the other.
Overstrike? You sure it wasn't Fuse?
What was the final name? It was Fuse or what was
it
one
was
of them?
Fuse. Fuse was the final
changed
name.
it.
Yeah. Bro, that's wild, bro.
Bro, being the age that I am, seeing CGI literally irks my soul, bro.
Yeah, it does, man. I'm like,
annoying as hell.
When you know the consoles are capable of those graphics if you work hard enough. Now look at this. In-game what did this say? It said in-game cinematics captured on Game Pass.
Oh shit, that's illegal. Yeah.
Uh-oh. It says in-game cinematics captured on PS5. That's a big difference from being CGI.
Yeah,
big difference. Because
they think if Horizon Forbidden West like CGI, they gonna really get it. It's gonna really be a kicker when they see Spider-Man 2 as well.
Oh my God! Don't get them started. Don't get them started, man. Don't get them started. My only problem with this game is that they got a stinky ass kid. This trailer though was so emotional. I'm not gonna fucking lie, bro. This trailer was emotional, and the fact that they had a lot of red and black, I can already tell this is game of the year. Wait, what?
This game, they so damn. No, but this game.
Look at that kid. That kid stinks.
Death Stranding.
Cute. Little pamper baby.
It's such an underrated gem.
Oh yes, it was, bro.
Even though I didn't finish the story.
I think it made its money back, though. I think it made its money back and some.
I love the game, but I didn't finish it, and that's blasphemous. But I will finish that game before 2 come out. I promise you.
I finished that. Got to platinum 2 times. Loved it, bro. And that's all I asked from Kojima is like, I know that I missed out on Metal Gear, but give me something new. I'll be there day one.
But you know, last year I had that incident where I lost a lot of my physical games, and I lost Death Stranding as well, so I can't play it. I got to rebuy it, so I hadn't done it yet.
So my question here,
I should have been rebought it.
Did the PC community like Death Stranding?
I don't think so. I hadn't seen any mods for it.
Yeah, I don't think I saw any mods for it. They got the original and they got the deluxe edition, right?
Then again, I've never looked up mods for it either.
I'm about to after this trip, bro. This shit broke my fucking heart. I was like, what happened to the baby? Man, this shit broke my heart. The music was on point, bro. The music was just...
Bro, could you imagine seeing Metal Gear with these type of graphics, bro?
No, because Kojima, because Konami would probably get somebody else to make the game, not Kojima.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be Decima Engine.
Nope.
Either, so it'd be like Unreal Engine 5.
Because they still harboring a lot of feelings.
Well, Unreal Engine 5 still gonna look good, but like if they did.
Mary Wilcox, you said it's just a kid. They all stink. That's the point. That's the point. They all stink.
Hey, I will not allow such slander on babies.
Hey, babies are cute. They still stink.
No, he definitely stink, bro.
Goodness. I had to change my nephew a couple times. I'm for blow up the motherfucking pamper, man. Pamper blow upper.
Might want to knock you out. That shit want to knock you out, didn't it?
Bro. Just look at what we're looking at. You know the water gonna look good. You know everything about to look good, bro. These niggas got a base coming out of the water and shit. You know the photo mode about to be on another level, bro. Just imagine. This is a game.
She's so beautiful, bro.
I know, but this is a game that has the Decima engine. Another one.
Hey, shout out to my boy Norman. Norman Reedus, yes, but Sam Porter Bridges, bro. If he knocked that up.
He knocked that up, bro. He knocked that up. I was thinking the same thing in the first game. He had to knock that up. Because the umbrella is in his room all the time. And she wanted him, bro. Oh, man, I can't wait to play the second one to see if he knocked that shit up, bro. He had to have knocked that shit up, bro. Hey. Bro, I was thinking the same. Bro, I don't know what happened. We gonna find out, though.
Yeah.
Because her hair changed and everything. She had a baby, but she didn't have a baby in the first one. There was no sign of her having a baby. Oh, bro, oh, man, I'm so fucking hyped. I'm so hyped, man. So let's go see if they got Death Stranding mods.
It's either gonna be like late 2024 or like mid 2025 or something. I think.
Fun things to do in Death Stranding.
Yeah, she does look old under her clothes. Unfortunately, Nick.
But inside them, maybe he did it with the clothes on. I don't know. No, because she had the fucking tank top on and she didn't look old.
Wait, just then you're right, didn't she?
No, she didn't look old, bro. Maybe he fixed something in her.
And somehow they reversed it, yeah. Or got her like, yeah.
Hey, bro, I heard that Crime Boss game was garbage, and I told everybody that shit was gonna fucking stink. You know, the game with all the legendary actors and actresses in it. I was like, bro, that's a cash grab for real, man. I was like, be careful. Somebody was trying to hype me up on that game. I was like, bro, just because it's a first-person shooter does not mean it's the best game, bro. Bro, I want to smack the shit out of anybody to keep thinking like that, bro. That's a generic way of thinking. Oh man, that shit gonna be fire, man. Man, you see them graphics? It's a first-person shooter or a car game. It's going to look good. That's just like simple, man.
That movie Renfield, like another cringy modern movie. Like,
look at this. Look at this game, bro. You see this game right here? Look at that guy looking like fucking a wannabe crap gamer. Illegal.
Hey, he do like crap gamer.
He do look like crap gamer, don't he?
He really do. That's scary.
Yeah, Crime Boss came out and nobody knew because it was garbage.
They shadow dropped it?
Bro, they dropped this, just no one cared. We got vanilla ice and that shit.
I might actually buy that game one day.
Oh my god. Come on, bro.
I'm not hyped for it.
Come on, bro.
Something about it made me kind of want to play it.
It's sitting at a 48 on Metacritic, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't care about Metacritic, bro.
But if you turn that 48 around, it's sitting at an 84. So I don't know, maybe.
I don't get no shit about no Metacritic.
Well, Metacritic is the shit about you.
I will check to see how technically sound the game is. If it's not technically sound, I'm not ever buying it. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't got no PS5 features, I ain't buying it.
Do you like? I don't think it is. Do you like the game called Payday?
I remember it, but I never really played it like that.
If you didn't play it like that, you're not gonna play this. This is basically Payday. You rob banks as a crew. Everybody has their task. That's it.
That's true. I'm a way different gamer than I used to be as a kid, though. So I mean, I evolved a lot.
Do you know about Game Pass?
No, I don't. True Witty can tell me. I'm sure. True Witty, wake up.
Oh yeah. You know True Witty is always woke. They do got Chuck Norris in here and all the other legendary stars, but
the meme man himself.
But I don't know if like having legendary stars in this is worth buying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that's what they thought. They was like, yeah, let's put all the fucking 90s, 80s stars in this and see if we can get gamers to buy it. And it's like, I don't know if it worked. But I know that everybody agreed that it wasn't a good game.
It ain't gonna work, bro. That shit don't fool nobody.
Hold on. They got some shape going on right there. Hold on, man.
Oh, I see that.
Hold on, man. What's going on over there?
Whoa.
Wait up. They not afraid to show some shape.
I see some cheeks over there.
They get a 10. That's a 10 right there. I'm sorry. I think those are hookers too. That's a 10 right there, bro. That's a 10. They not afraid to show shape. That's a fucking 10 in my book. Them white girls cannot fucking dance.
Shout out for them for not trying to be on PC. Oh, I can't say that.
Because the game is on PC. Yeah, those white girls really can't dance.
Damn, look at that booty. Oh, shit.
They got Donald Glover's character in this game. I mean, if you like Call of Duty and you grew up in the 80s and 90s, maybe you're going to like this game.
To me, I mean, I don't know shit about first-person shooters, but the shooting was good to me. At least. You know, it looks alright. Got them Grand Theft Auto deaths. Oh, shit, look at that shape.
That's the one thing I like about this game, that they not afraid to show shape. So I fucks with that.
What a strange game this is, though, right?
It is strange. It's a cash grab, but it's not to say people shouldn't pick it up later, but definitely want to pick it up before they cut the online, because...
Wait, do you have to be online to play the game?
Yeah,
is it online only?
What the fuck? You gotta need to team up with people. It's like Payday. Like I said, you gotta form a party. That's what I said.
Oh, fuck that. I'm good.
I told you, bro. I asked you. I was like, bro, did you play Payday?
It would have been better off making this a real movie. Make it a movie.
Well, most of the actors and shit, they're like dirt old right now, so maybe that's why they didn't want to do it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with having a game like that. We've never really had a game with like a star cast that I can think of. Anyways, not really.
So many people trying to cash in on video games so late, man.
Yeah. Hey, they say we really can't act anymore, so we might as well do some acting in video game. Exactly. No harm to our bodies. No, you know what I'm saying? Easy access.
There you go.
A little voice acting. Well, I guess there's some mocap involved. I guess a little mocap too.
A little bit. Or they scan an old picture of their face and put it in the game, you know?
Yeah,
it seemed like some of the actors allowed them to do an upgraded version of their face, but others didn't. Fucking Vanilla Ice is in this bitch.
Hey, that's my guy, that actor right there. When I was driving the car. That's fuck.
I know. I was the same way. It's a lot of these actors I know, I just don't know their name. The dude with the mohawk is the one that was on Guardians of the Galaxy. The one that was in blue.
It's Michael Madsen.
Oh,
Michael Madison?
It's Quentin Tarantino's guy.
Oh, okay. Would go. Sam knows these people. He grew up with them. They need a John Wick video game, bro. That franchise is so good. They need to make a game.
PlayStation.
They talking about making a part 5 of the movie. I'm like, bro, don't milk that fucking movie.
I don't trust
the story's over. The story's over. You said you don't trust anybody but PlayStation.
Yep, PlayStation.
Bro,
we know it'll be done right.
You know what I want to do tomorrow? I want to head to a liquor store. I need a drink, bro. I haven't drunk in a while. I need a drink, and nothing heavy. I just need a drink, bro. Fuck that. I feel like I need a drink. It's just too many Xbots, you know?
Tell that bird to go get you a margarita.
The birds don't do that. They don't do a lot of that stuff.
You can be a messenger bird, bro. Yes, you can.
I don't know.
You can go send it.
That bird doesn't like me.
You're an anti-birdite.
Possible.
Jay's anti-bird. I am telling God on you.
Listen to the way they chirp at him, man. They clearly have something against him.
Okay, man. Cut that out.
Coming for you.
Possibly. That's why I got a fucking window to protect me from the birds. There's a game called Space Engineers pre-order video. PS4, PS5. I think it's something like Starfield. It's like Starfield and No Man's Sky and Destiny came together to make a space game. I think, oh, they got tanks? Wait up. You can go on the planets? Hold on, what's going on here? Oh shit, this ain't half bad. Wait up, what? Damn, this is what fucking Starfield and Star Citizen was supposed to be like. That's dope. I don't care about the game.
Sky, though.
They did fix it. So yeah, it's like No Man's Sky and Star Citizen and Starfield. Like you can make your own space station and go on different planets. That's wild. Fairy Fencer 5. Wow, Fairy Fencer still around? I think all these studios in Japan need to get picked up by Sony. They need to be given a nice $2 to $3 billion budget for whatever new games they're making and just increase the productivity. Hey, Games for Eternity, you ever played Fairy Fencer?
Yeah, I do have that. Yeah, I got Fairy Fencer.
Was it like a strategy turn-based game when you played it?
No, they turned it. The next one will be though.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't look bad.
No, it doesn't look bad.
Interesting. Let me guess, it's not in English?
No, it is.
Oh.
Yep.
That's a surprise. That's a big surprise. I could have swore it was something else to talk about today. We got the Spider-Man stuff out the way. There's no news. Let me go check. If I'm not mistaken, there's no news on any of the shit that people talked about yesterday. A PlayStation hardware device. Nope. There was no news about that. All that was fake.
Yeah, I seen the rumor.
You saw the rumor about that? Yeah. MBG took that from PlayStation Lifestyle, and PlayStation Lifestyle took it from fucking Jeff Grubb, and it's like, bro, they just running around in a circle with fucking rumors. There's no fucking new hardware. We about to be over though, bro. Fuck this shit. It's about to be 20 minutes until we end. We leaving in 20 minutes. It is what it is. But it's nice and warm outside, man. Spring is here.
At least for one day.
It's about to start.
Oh shit! Look who's back. The guy that never.
Listen, I just worked a half day, and I just got all my work done. I was like, it's a quick day.
Are you done?
Well, not yet.
Take up stuff.
God damn. GHOSTWIRE Hokio. It's an action RPG, right? I think Fairy Fencer was an action RPG. That's why all these fucking birds out, but the trees haven't grown back completely yet. not the ones in the woods. Tango Gameworks. The only people I like at Bethesda. And once I platinum this game, I will not be giving Bethesda any more of my time. What do you say?
Hey, Jay's gonna platinum his first Bethesda game.
I'm gonna try to platinum it before it goes to Xbox.
That's a 17th, isn't it?
The 14th.
Okay.
So I think that'll be next.
Oh,
I think that's next week, next Friday.
Yes, next week.
Apparently, I heard. I'm not sure if this is rumor.
Uh-oh.
But apparently, I heard what you call it. Quantum Break is leaving Game Pass.
That is true.
But isn't that like a second party?
So what they're saying is Microsoft didn't do something correct when it came to the publishing rights. And this is what I keep telling Xbox fans. Stop talking to me about publishing rights. There are so many games that left Xbox, left the store, left Game Pass because they didn't do right with publishing rights. I think that they got a hardcore contract with Insomniac for 10 years, and after 10 years, next year, they won't be able to do shit with Sunset Overdrive, and PlayStation will have a remake or a remaster or something like that, and it is what it is, bro.
They might even have to take it off. They might have to take it off Game Pass too, but I don't know.
They might.
But I don't think Sony will do that because they got a lot. Microsoft got a lot of Bethesda games on PlayStation Plus too. So I don't think Sony will let them.
It's not that Sony would force them. It's look at what's going on with Quantum Break. No one forced Quantum Break off of Game Pass. They didn't sign an agreement. It has nothing to do with the person who's holding it. It's like you only signed an agreement for a few years. But it's like Quantum Break was like they don't own the IP, but it was their second party exclusive. Like it's technically their game for a certain period of time. For it to leave Game Pass so quickly, like it hasn't even been 10 years yet, has it? I don't think so.
No. So for it to leave Game Pass so quickly, that's kind of crazy.
Who owns that IP?
Game Pass.
Remedy still owns it.
So they can bring it elsewhere.
Yeah.
They can bring it elsewhere after the 10 years up. But it's funny because Microsoft said they wouldn't take any like first and second party games off of Game Pass.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you and everybody else. You can't trust Microsoft. Stop holding them to a high standard.
No. We know, but I just find it funny. Like, you know what I mean? I just find it funny. They don't own the IP. They don't own the IP, but yet they claim that no first and second party game would leave that service.
Yeah, you're being a Gregory Hines head, Jay.
Exactly. Wait, what? Nah, True Woody being a Gregory Hines head.
That's like what, the 20th thing they've lied about?
Exactly, man. Then Activision got a new lawsuit against them. Frantic Animator said True Woody is coming back to Game Pass tomorrow. I believe it.
Wait, so it's not on there yet?
What's not on there?
They took it out and they're putting it back tomorrow?
No. He's talking about True Woody.
I just did some lookup. It says
he said True Woody it's coming back to Game Pass tomorrow. I don't know how true that is.
I doubt it'll be leaving Game Pass and then coming back tomorrow. That makes no sense. That low key makes no sense. It's leaving Game Pass. Why would it come back tomorrow?
They're trying to keep up with the stupidity over there. Like, I don't understand, but you know, keeps them in the news, I guess.
It says right here, Remedy Entertainment. Quantum Break is a video game developed by Remedy Entertainment and published by Microsoft Studios As such, Microsoft is both owner and publisher of the game. So they own the game and it's been taken off of Game Pass.
Makes no
So,
sense, though.
so that basically means Microsoft is taking their first party games off of the service.
Well, that's the thing, bro. If Game Pass is around for 10 years, I'm just saying, if it is around for 10 years, there's going to be a lot of games that leave the service.
But that's what the whole plan of this whole service is. Their first party games will not leave. That's the deal, right? That's what you buy the service for. It's not for the third party, it's not for the second party, it's for the first party. Right?
Very true.
So if their first party is leaving the service, then what's the freaking point?
I've been telling people this for years that there is no point, but everybody told me, people told me it's the best deal in gaming. So if they want to look stupid, when shit like this continues to happen, let them look stupid.
Bro, that was funny news yesterday, man. What was it yesterday? It was a couple of days ago. What?
Heisenberg put the Mario's ratings in the
Discord.
Discord.
One of Microsoft's own exclusives is getting the boot from Game Pass, and it's losing an exclusive game soon, as Quantum Break is listed in the leaving soon section of this of the Game Pass app, alongside six other titles that are set for removal. That was noted one day ago.
Yeah, it's like Netflix mass produced. If you have it and they take away, you still can't play it.
They owned it though. That was the baseline for Game Pass. Their first party wouldn't leave. That's why they're buying up all these publishers. So their first party so they can have a first party creation of IP to go into the service. That's what. Remember when they bought Bethesda and they said that this is for.
I know, True Woody. This is very funny, bro. But the fact is, it's not funny to me because it's so obvious. It's only funny to people that really thought this shit was never happening. This shit was gonna happen. Time expires. We just talked about this 2 weeks ago about Sunset Overdrive is about to come up on a 2-year anniversary. I mean a 10-year anniversary.
10-year anniversary. Yep.
Fuck! My God! These fucking demons, bro.
Yep. So they own an IP, and now that IP is leaving the service.
Yeah, that Mario movie's getting killed, by the way.
Talk to me.
How is the Mario movie gonna get killed?
Talk to me.
The reviews are out.
Talk to me.
Wait, hold on.
What's going on? What are they saying? What is bad about it? Let me know.
47%. It smells like you.
Are you serious?
Oh, gee. He's not serious.
He can't be Discord. Serious. I can't see. I'm fighting like multiple enemies right now, and they keep fucking spawning up with fireballs.
In the Discord.
Yeah, they posted it. 52 reviews, 46%.
Where's it posted?
What is this bullshit? I don't know. I think the chat room. There you go.
Chat room. I'm going the wrong ways, man.
I want to go to the theme park. Screw the movie.
Oh snap! It is at 40%, 46%.
Oh, what happened? Please don't tell me they made it woke and made Princess Peach not the Wait up, they did make Princess Peach not the damsel. Actually, Luigi is the damsel.
52 reviews and 46%. It's not even 50 yet.
Yeah, they're saying it's pretty half-assed from what I'm reading.
Oh,
some of them are saying watch the old one instead.
What?
It can't be that bad.
I don't think it's that bad, bro. I don't think it's that bad. No way it's that bad.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be seeing the movie tomorrow, and I'll let y'all know for real if it's really that bad. Don't listen to the reviews. I'm going at 12:40 tomorrow. My review should be out by 2.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for you to do.
Yeah, I'm seeing it at 12:40 tomorrow. So I could promise y'all something that roughly around 1 to 2 o'clock, I'll be giving you guys updates on Twitter and the community section to let you know if it's really that bad. So. Yeah, don't listen to them motherfuckers yet, bro.
But you like Suicide Squad. We can't take your opinion seriously.
I like Suicide Squad because they incorporated Batman. The fucking second one was good, but they didn't even fucking acknowledge the Justice League. Goobity goo. What?
You probably give it a 100% based on his mustache.
Nah, bro, I'm probably gonna not give it 100%. How many percentage of hair does your cat have?
100.
I'm gonna probably give it 100% though.
Great review.
Damn.
Oh, the Nike movie's gotten great reviews there.
I already knew they wasn't gonna fuck that. Wow. You're not gonna fuck up Michael Jordan's legacy. You have an all-star cast, bro. No way you gonna fuck that movie up. But guess what movie gonna sell better? I'm being dead honest. I still expect that Mario movie to have a lot of fucking legs.
I want to hear that Mario movie is woke. My birthday, goddamn. Oh,
I think that shit woke. Cause the person you're saving is Luigi. You're not saving Peach.
So what motivation is there?
The motivation is to save Luigi.
Who cares about him?
Well, Mario cares about him, so that's why he went to Peach.
Yeah, the plot's already bad. It's not even believable.
Luigi can't do shit by himself. Let's be honest, especially when you got Ghost. And this is the first, supposedly, it's supposed to be their very first time in the Mushroom Kingdom. Now,
I mean, that's all the video games are. That's him saving Princess Peach. We didn't make it up.
Yeah, but this is a movie about their very first time. What are you saying, Cody?
They have the lessons. Okay, Frantic. I guess you're talking to me, so I'll take gaming news.
Well, like I was saying, Sam, this game is supposed to be about their very first time. Wait up, bro. I already got this shit, so why are you showing me that shit again? Look at this. This is another stinky ass cat in the game. And then some of these damn cats don't let me pet them. Fucking bastards. Okay, so we did all the side quests. I guess they're not gonna let me do any of the other shit, but I'm trying to. So, Sam, this is what I was saying. This is supposed to be their first time in the kingdom, so this is a chance for them to basically, like a remake of the original story, since we've never actually got a good Super Mario remake ever. So, I don't know, man. I'm excited because at least the original story seems to be intact, that they were plumbers from New York City. And then they get sucked up into a pipe, and then they go to another world. So all of that is there. So I don't know how they messed up on a story like Mario. There's no way Nintendo was going to allow them to fuck that story up. So can anybody tell me what people are saying? Anybody? Anybody at all?
Yeah, you have a $2 super chat.
$2 super chat from Frantic Animator. True Witty, take an L. Oh,
nice.
Okay. God damn, True Witty. Why you tell me to Read a super chat that gave you an L, bro. What the fuck? What do you, Frantic Animator, what is he getting an L for?
Apparently because what you call it? Tom Warren says that what you call it? What's that freaking game I just mentioned? Quantum Break was taken off the Game Pass temporarily. It's coming back again. That's what he's.
When is it coming? When is it coming back? Tomorrow?
The next day. Yes.
That makes sense. Microsoft not gonna let themselves take an L like that. They got the money and shit. They put it right back on there, so they put it right back on there. But it hasn't hit the 10-year mark, and it's nothing they can do. They gotta pay. What you gotta do? Pay for a dead game? That game has not made them money in years. I mean, but if it's the same face, I mean, I guess that's what you gotta do.
What's the market right now?
True, what do you
I got her laughing at it.
Hold on. I was on an L though. Didn't they take it off, Frantic?
It's an L because you were laughing about it like they took it off for a longer time. I think that's probably why he's giving you an L.
No, but they still took it off though.
Yeah, but they ain't take it off as long as you thought. Like they was only off for a day. What is she? Wait up. What is she saying to me? Did she just call me a Game Pass subscriber? Because I don't like.
Called you a smellaholic.
You know what? You might be right. She probably did call me a smellaholic. That's offensive. It might be true. Ah, fuck! I fell. Sam, I had no idea there was platforming in this game, but it is really, really awesome. It's kind of like a Japanese what was that game called? Mirror's Edge. Man, they are really. What are they doing to that fucking house next door? God damn, man. Well, y'all, I'm trying to figure out, are they demolishing the house or are they like building it back up? Because one of the days they threw everything out and I could hear all of that. And then the other fucking day, like today, these motherfuckers over here seem like they building this shit up again.
How about real life?
In real life. I don't know if y'all hear that shit. I hear it. And I know y'all can hear the birds, so I'm pretty sure y'all hear the hammer banging.
I don't hear anything.
Frantic Animator with the $2 super chat. True Witty based W Witty. I'm so confused. So you get a W and a L? Okay, whatever. WL. Little W. We're gonna call you Little W.
I'm very confused on that one as well.
It doesn't matter. Your new name is Little W. Can't take it back.
Lord Witty.
There you go.
No, that's not your name. That's not your name. That's not your name.
Hey, you said L, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
I said Little W.
Hey.
LW,
hey,
Little W.
Hey, hold on. They're doing the Japanese shoguns back in the day, weren't they called lords?
Are you a lord?
Hey. Yes, sir. That's
You're in the United States.
LW.
You're not in Japan. This dude's trying to get a W. One of them stinky, smelly, rotten W's that's been out in the sun for 80 years.
Yeah.
It's not right. Okay, everybody. Are we all done with topics? Are we good? Because I'm about to go do the story for this. So, you know, I ain't going to do that while we live.
working hard to sabotage Jay.
Who the fuck said that? I man, Rich the Swag Lord. Them birds. Fuck them birds. I'm about to feed them motherfucking birds right now so they can leave me the fuck alone. Oh shit. Okay. Are we good? Everybody good? No more topics? Going once. Going twice. We're out. Everybody have a good evening. I want you to keep it locked to my YouTube channel.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I ain't no Game Pass subscriber. I don't got Game Pass. So
that's cool. Keep it locked to the YouTube channel. Subscribe. Fuck. Damn, True. You fucked me up. Keep it locked to the YouTube channel. Okay. Tomorrow on the community section, as well as my major Twitter account, you will see my impressions of the Mario movie. If the movie is bad, I will let you know it's bad. You know, if it's for me and I say it's good to me, I will say it's good to me. If I think everybody's going to enjoy it, I will let you guys know. But as of right now, we cannot trust a lot of journalists in this country because they like what we don't like and they dislike what we like. So
I think reviewers are corrupted anyways.
So don't worry. This is the one movie that I will go see. Other movies I'll see at a later date because I want to see them in the privacy of my own home. But the Mario movie, something told me to go see the Mario movie. So I think I understand because we need to get that truth out there. If that movie really is bad or is that movie really good? Okay. I'm out. I'll see you guys on Thursday. I want to do a Nintendo Super Mario stream tomorrow featuring Dreams. I will keep you updated because that's one of the ways how I will, kind of talk about, the Mario movie and shit like that.